Hello. Hi, how's it going? But yeah, thank you for dropping in, Benny. Thank you, Conmo, for doing your daily check-in and grabbing first. I hope you guys are having a good day. Sorry that I started late. I was actually talking to a friend who had a lot of stuff going on this morning and wanted to make sure she was okay. So there's that, but other than that, we're doing pretty good. Uh, I I put in the pinned the Ko-fi link for the medical bill. I say overdue because I've been trying to schedule how to pay it off with the money I have, and it messes me up because of how much money I actually don't have. Like, I do have it to pay bills, obviously, but yeah. So, but again, thank you so much. Again, if you can't support monetarily, thank you for coming by and supporting anyway. We are going to be playing Absent in the Rain. As far as I know, oh my god. As far as I know, it is a graphic novel? A visual novel? There we go. It's a visual novel. I like visual novels. And it looked like the going live notification said. It looks calming. I hope it is. I actually think it's not going to be now that I think about it. It looks like it's gonna be sad. Also, I'm sorry about crunching. I didn't make like breakfast, but I made like popcorn. I have that off to the side. Might be. But yeah. Let's get into it. Look at it. It looks so nice. It looks so niceies. I think it looks niceies. Sorry, I had to check volume. Okay. Okay. Wait, what? We changed the language. English, there we go. There we go. I actually need to change the volume for myself. Does that change it for you guys? I don't think it does it? No, I guess it didn't. Okay. Hey! But it looks very nice. I don't know if that is a brother or sister or not, but I think we'll go with it. I like the art style. It's very nice. It's very cute. So, let's start. Sharing an umbrella. Wait, I love that their name is just Senpai. Got it. They say that the person who gets wetter while sharing an umbrella is the one most in love. So they say. Can I see your shoulder for a second? Do you realize that, as a human being, that's the worst thing you could have possibly said? What? I don't actually know who's who, though. She chuckles next to me under the same umbrella. One umbrella is too small for two people. Our shoulders and arms touch again and again, even though I'm being careful. It's so awkward. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Okay, return. Whoa, howdy ya. One of my male classmates passing by glances at me before looking away. He's riding his bicycle and wearing a raincoat. Under the raincoat, the rainy season school uniform peeks out. Is he someone you know? He's a classmate, barely an acquaintance, really. Looking at the back, wearing the raincoat, she grins. Oh, okay, Senpai's the girl. Got it. I didn't know. Might be. That's just right. What is? There'll be rumors about us. What are you talking about? People also say that a rumor lasts 75 days. So they say. Yeah, and that's more than enough. More than enough for what? 2 months, so until August. During summer vacation, about the rumors. Indeed, what should I do? Will you please do nothing? With a light smile, Senpai simply replies that she will behave. My eyes are probably as moist as the humidity of the rainy season. Humidity sucks. Her jet black long hair is wet from the rain and gives off a luster. The color of my senpai's hair is that of a wet crow feather. Her dark eyes, which stand out against with her white skin, are peeking behind her long eyelashes. Her gaze turns to me. My consciousness is sucked into those eyes, like the night sky. Hold on. Every time I click, it picks it up. Really? Hold on. Why? Shouldn't be click. It's not picking it up now, right? What? Okay. That should be good. Yippee! I was finagling with the sound a lot earlier, too. Yeah. My heart jumps as if I have tripped, and my breath becomes a lump in my throat, blocking it. I turn my face away in reflex. Then she puts her lips close on my ear. What? You're embarrassed. Your face is beet red. Please don't whisper in my ear. I'll close the umbrella. That's fine by me. I was about to go home wet anyway. Today, she didn't bring her umbrella. When it was time to go home, she walked briskly from the school entrance in the middle of the rain. She turned around and called out to me with a "Shall we go?" A weirdo and eccentric, yet beautiful. That's my senpai. While admiring this always striking person, I raised the umbrella over her head. And now here we are. I quite like walking in the rain, though. What would you like about that? Even if you cry, nobody will find out. Oh. Huh? Oh, was my joke too high level? That's not a high level joke at all. I'm so tired I could cry. Should I hold the umbrella now? No, it's fine. We walk in the sound of rain while sharing an umbrella. Your steps are much slower than usual. That means more time to talk and even more of my senpai's unique conversation. The amount of chatter spouting from her lips is akin to the amount of rainfall during the rainy season. Eventually, we come to an intersection. From there onward, I'll go straight while she'll turn. This is the place to say goodbye. There we are!
Thanks, Haruya-kun.
We look at each other under the umbrella.
For letting me under your umbrella, thank you. I'll be fine from here.
Will you walk by yourself in this rain? She nods. Many thoughts come to mind. Senpai will get drenched. Won't it be better if I accompany her halfway through? Even someone like her can get sick after walking under the rain. But if I suggest that, won't it be a nuisance for her? Since, in the first place, she herself said it was okay.
Then, Haruya-kun, see you tomorrow.
My voice is clogged before I realize my mouth is moving on its own. Yeah, see you tomorrow. I let out a sigh while looking at her back getting smaller in the distance. See you. While I was hesitating whether to speak up or not, I missed my timing and the moment flowed away. Whenever something like this happens, I'm left with a bad aftertaste. If she were to catch a cold because of this, I'm sure today's events would weigh on my conscience forever. My shirt is getting wet on the right shoulder. The moist feeling makes me return to reality. Before I get any wetter, I start heading back home, my guilt trailing behind me like a shadow. I can hear the sound of rain in the distance. While being alone under an umbrella is spacious, it feels somewhat empty. What? 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 Oh my god, the love umbrella. Tonight it will rain. Oh, this is so pretty. Hey, Haruya-kun, what? I don't want that even if we were to kill me, I will live on. What? Is this like a sad romance? Me not knowing what I was getting into. Absent in the rain. The following day after school, in the literature club room, Senpai is lying face down on her desk and stares at the sky with languid eyes. Her silky hair hangs over her arm and flows down the desk, flooding the tabletop in black. Seeing that listless appearance, can't help but remember what happened yesterday. Are you not feeling well?
Nope. I'm just tired. It's not like I caught a cold, so don't worry.
Her words ease the lump in my chest. It's rare to see you tired.
Yeah, it's weird.
She puts her chin up on her arm and faces my way.
Even though I see your face every day.
What am I, an energy drink?
Must be because we haven't done any skinship lately.
What? What the fuck is skinship? I don't remember us ever doing that.
And then let's start now.
Let's not. When I say that, she once again puts her left cheek down on the desk.
I want to go out.
She mutters quietly. Where to?
Have you heard of the hydrangea garden?
I do know a little about the hydrangea garden she just mentioned. It's a rather far place and far from our neighborhood. You can't get there without changing trains and buses. It's quite far.
Yeah, but I want to go. I like hydrangeas.
Is that so? It's the first time I hear of it.
What about you? Do you like flowers?
It depends on what kind. I like flowers like cherry blossoms, plums, and wisterias. I think hydrangeas are good too.
Do you have a type?
She laughs. It doesn't seem she's looking for an answer, so after some hesitation I end up not saying anything.
Hey, Haruyaku,
She slowly raises her body and says,
don't you want to go? To see the hydrangeas?
"With you?
On our next free day. Together.
Do I want to go out with Senpai and visit the hydrangea garden? Uh, well... My voice comes out strange. Isn't it supposed to rain on both Saturday and Sunday? I blurt out something irrelevant. What does it matter if the weather is good or bad?
Isn't it nice? Hydrangeas look good in the rain.
Luckily, or unfortunately, she doesn't seem to care about the weather forecast. Does that mean I'll be hanging out with her?
But yeah, I guess. People don't usually go out when it rains.
Saying that, she rounds her back and buries her mouth in her arm. It's painful to see her so lonely, and I feel the need to say something. But I think it's fine.
You think it's fine?
Yes, that even if it's raining.
For real?
Her face suddenly brightens, and I sense something has gone wrong. Something's gone wrong? Question mark. With my comment, I just meant that I think there's nothing wrong with going out in the rain, or something like that. She, however, seems to have taken it in a different context.
I'm happy. I'm looking forward to it.
Looking at her smiling face, I can't bring myself to correct the misunderstanding. Senpai.
Yes?
It's my fault for not making my reply clear, so I want to fix it. Let's go out together on the weekend to see the hydrangeas.
Yeah, I know. Why don't we organize the trip?
Oh, bro. And so, we started talking about our sightseeing plans. As we finalize the schedule, the trip is quickly becoming a reality, and I grow more and more psyched. At some point, I stopped thinking, and I probably talked a lot of nonsense.
Can you believe it? We have the whole thing planned now.
Well, we did make it with the idea of carrying it out. By the end of our planning, I have calmed down. We'll meet in front of the station before noon, have lunch, and then get on the bus. We will spend the afternoon visiting the hydrangea garden and sightseeing. Perfect. This kind of date is perfect.
I want you to come prepared, Haruya-kun, because you're an accomplice now.
What? Actually... I want to bring up a certain topic, but it's difficult to do in front of her smile. I just want to make sure of one thing.
Yes, what is it?
She tilts her head, and I begin to talk as if pulling a string of memories out of my brain. It's about the hot topic of the last days. The serial murder case. Huh? The what? Her eyes widen at my words. A murder case has recently taken the world by storm. Hi, Rome! Welcome in! Thank you for redeeming second. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. Hi. Yeah, how are you? What's going on? We're playing Absence in the Rain. It's a visual novel. Um, I thought it was like a sad dating game. And now I don't know because all of a sudden a serial murder case has shown up. Oh yeah, I'm doing good. Yeah, and I hope you're doing good too. I'm just confused because I was like, oh yeah, visual novel. I tend to get visual novels just out of anywhere. I see one that I like, especially like the art style, and I just grab it. While you're at work, I'm sorry. I hope it's not too much and it doesn't drag, because that's not fun. Hi, Anonymous! What's going on? Let's go. Again, I hope you're having a good day too, Anonymous. I am being confused by this pretty visual novel already. Oh, you just left work and you're relaxing? Hell yeah! Let's go for relaxing. Get nice and comfy cozy. Make sure you've had a snack. Make sure you've had Wawa or just a drink in general. Want to trade places? Uh-oh. Why not trade places? Do you get bored when you're not at work? I'm gonna save right here just in case. Oh no, a 12-hour shift in the rain? I'm so sorry, hon. Maybe you should have been like this game. We're absent in the rain. Bad joke, but still. I hope you're not soggy. Honestly, I hope that you did take a nice warm, like kind of a warm shower to get out of the soppy clothes. Cause that's not fun. Hell yeah! Now it's just time to be nice and comfy cozy. But this happening, I won't continue the story. Cause what the hell do you mean there's a murder case? A murder case has recently taken the world by storm. Incidents have occurred nationwide, and the corpses left behind have been horribly disfigured. It's even said that parts of the bodies are often missing. What? The culprit hasn't been caught yet, and since the range of the crimes is all over the country, it's not possible to trace the culprit's footsteps. Yesterday, a corpse was discovered all the way north, and today a new one has appeared at the far end of the south on the main island. Those mysterious incidents raise the possibility of multiple perpetrators. What? I just want to make sure. Right now, we can't say that it's absolutely safe, can we? But we're going anyway. At my words, a little groan comes out from the back of her throat. Then she takes a long breath.
If you want to say that we're being conceited or careless, you aren't wrong, but I think it's fine as long as we don't go out at night. And in the first place, we're still attending school like usual.
Alright. I just wanted confirmation.
If you're worried, do you want to cancel?
No. I shake my head. We have already planned everything.
Right. Yes, that's right.
She laughs, and I smile. Suddenly, my smartphone vibrates in my pocket. It's the... it's the love umbrella. When I take it out, I find that a classmate whom I talk to often has sent me a photo. Haruya and Yukino. Drawn on a blackboard, there's a doodle of a shared umbrella with a heart and two names lined up under it. Haruya Shitaji and Yukino Akabane. It doesn't say those, it just says Haruya and Yukino. Bruh. I don't even have the energy to reply, so I just sigh. Where on earth should I start correcting the rumor? What is the rumor? Is it that you're dating? Like, are you not? You literally just said you're going on a date with her, bro. But there are a few things about the image that strike me. One is the speed in which rumors spread. They spread like wildfire, bro. The second is that the symbol of a shared umbrella with the names of a man and a woman below is still deeply rooted in our modern society. Oh, I guess that was an old thing, huh? Nah, that's not an old thing. I literally just think it's a tradition thing, you know? I don't think that's weird. And finally, it's the star quality of my senpai, whose name is known even to my classmates who don't know her personally. Oh, I mean... yeah, they figure out. She has a kind of genius.
What's wrong, Haruya-kun? Why are you sighing?
She had gotten up from her seat and was leaning against the window, and now was calling out to me with her usual faint smile. I close my phone and answer. I was just thinking that I'll be hanging out with an amazing person.
Amazing enough to make you sigh? You'll make me blush.
So this is giving me like, are you dating or are you not? Do you want to date or do you not? Like, is it actually a rumor or is this just the thing that's gonna push you to actually date? Come on, bro. She laughs. June. Looking at the sky through the window of the cramped club room, it looks like it'll rain again. It's gonna rain. From now on, it's time to go around and look into clubs. To all the new students. Along with the school broadcast, the students leave the classrooms and step into the hallways. The school is filled with voices. The flow of people, the voices of those recruiting new members, it's lively. For the time being, I follow the crowd and escape into the corridor. Would you like to try track and field? Are you interested in the drama club? There's no club activity in particular that I want to check out. I like reading, so I might peek at the literature club, although I don't really like writing. On the other hand, if I go straight home, then I won't be able to make a decision. There's a lot of enthusiasm swirling around to get freshmen, and that attention is on me at times too. And each time I give a vague, indecisive answer. I wish I could say no more casually. After all, to them, I'm just one more potential candidate. I wander around the school hoping to escape from the crowd. In the end, I drift into an unused classroom in a separate building away from the main school building. Oh, okay. It's a place strangely filled with tranquility, and neither the voices of invitations nor any footsteps can be heard. Even though no one is here, I feel nervous about entering the classroom on my own. I cautiously step inside. Chairs and desks are neatly arranged and quiet. When must this class be used? I lean back on the window. You can see the cityscape in the distance, and the horizon is visible. I look at my reflection in the window and sigh. I have a feeling that the person I see there is going to spend his high school life as if it were someone else's problem. Damn, what the? Insightful, I guess. If you don't like crowds, you should just go home. So then, why have I come to an empty classroom like this? And I'm staying inside the school brimming full of newcomers and club invitations. Question mark, question mark. The view is nice. Oh, it's senpai. I turn my head around at the sudden voice. A girl is standing next to me. A beautiful person with white skin and long black hair. When did it happen? I'm sure the door was closed.
The view is nice.
She gives me a gentle smile. A smile that looks as though directed at someone who has been with her for many years. Uh, uh, yes, that's right. That is 100% not human. Ooh. Oh my god. You know what? That's a good theory. Not gonna lie, that she's not actually like human. Like, and I mean that to say is like, she's not like, I guess alive? Question mark? Interesting, interesting. Yeah, because no sound was made. Also, looking at her like little tie, it's tattered at the bottom. I wasn't, I didn't think to comment on that. But now that you say that, Anonymous, ooh. I have a hard time replying properly. I wish I could talk more casually, but it's difficult for me. I think it through before speaking. I also think a lot about the words I choose.
Yes.
However, the other person nods without caring about my stuttering.
Very much so.
Somehow she seems like a unique person. She has a peculiar timing. No, I guess she's peculiar in many ways, since she's purposefully away from the bustling school building that's busy recruiting new students.
Spring is nice.
Is that so?
The sky is bright.
I agree.
It's completely different from winter.
Yes,
It's warm.
it's warm indeed.
It's spring.
Hmm. What's with her? Is she equipped with an engine that keeps her talking endlessly?
And the air smells good in spring.
Now that you mention it,
Is it the scent of flowers?
for sure. The spring air smells sweet. Where does its scent come from? I want to open the window and try touching the spring air, but I look sideways and hesitate. I fear that if I open the window now, the conversation will go on eternally. I feel like I will have to talk to this person forever. I'm not good at being involved with others. Bro, mood. It's more than I can handle.
Spring has come to this city, a new spring.
It seems that she can keep going if even if you leave her alone, whether you want it or not.
Looking at the scenery of the city like this,
While saying that, she leans her back against the window.
it makes me feel like everywhere is a city, right?
Eh. Hey, Ellen, thanks for the check-in. How you doing? Wait, I suddenly no longer follow. I don't understand, but that doesn't mean I don't share the feeling. It just means that I can't quite grasp what she's trying to say.
I'm sorry. Could it be that I've been saying weird things all this time?
Yes, you've been saying things quite weird. Like Anonymous said, you don't seem human. Oh, you doing good? Hell yeah. The game's going interestingly. Absence in the Rain. I literally just saw the art and I'm like, ooh, nice art. I didn't even look at what it was. It seems like, yeah, I've never heard of it either. I just grabbed it. Um, it seems like it's something of a somewhat romance mystery kind of visual novel. We are the boy, and the girl is our senpai, I suppose, but the senpai seems to be like she doesn't feel real. And I guess this is a flashback to meeting her, but it's it's interesting. See, when I'm at a loss for an answer, the other person laughs embarrassedly. No, her expression was so lonely that I unintentionally raised my voice. Well, I mean, I think hard and finally squeeze out an answer. Looking at the scenery of the city makes me feel like everywhere is a city. I can easily find a reason to agree with her. If you look at the city, then everything is a city. But is that all? The seemingly meaningless conversation. Maybe there's something deeper in it? The city. No. There's a city wherever you go. Because uh, a city is where people live. I don't know what to say. So, even though I'm talking, I have no idea of what I'm saying. I let my mouth move while my brain tries to keep up. If I stop now, we'll be in silence. Why am I even doing this? Like, no matter where you are, it's filled with places where people live and people's people's life activities continue. I guess it's this kind of feeling, isn't it? The girl looks surprised at the answer I managed to work out. Then she laughs, and the tension I could feel from her is lifted.
Yeah, you understand. That was the correct answer.
Was it a quiz? Yeah, what the fuck? Silence fills the classroom again. At least I managed to overcome the city situation, but what now? I look out the window again. I can't exactly leave just like that.
Oh my god! Hello, hello! Hi, Althea! How's it going? Thank you for the raid! Let me type this out. Hi, hi. How are you, hon? You were playing Papa's Freezeria Deluxe. How was that? How was that? Sounds fun.
I'm trying to remember if I know that game. I probably do. But yeah, to anyone that came in with Althea, if you need to raid and run, absolutely do so. Take care of yourself. Go get water, go get food. Take a little break if you need to. But thank you so much for coming in. It was very fun. Sorry I got to raid and dip, but I hope you have a good trip. Thank you so much. Yeah, absolutely. If you need to go, go take care of yourself. But thank you for trusting me with your little audience. Thank you so much, and I hope you have a good day. But hi to any of you that don't know me. I am Hoshi Sage. I am a metal dragon. Don't mind my 5 question mark eyes. They're just there to see things. Um, what things they see? Sometimes I don't know. But I like telling stories. I love story-based games like what we're playing now. It's Absent in the Rain. It is a visual novel. I don't actually know too much about it, but I saw the art style and I was like, I won't play. Um but yeah, we got that going on. I should probably add this to whenever I introduce myself, but my pronouns are he, they, and yeah, we just having fun. So, thank you for joining, and I hope you have a good time. You can only imagine how I wear sunglasses. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think at that point I'm not even gonna try to wear sunglasses. I'm just gonna wear a freaking visor. I'm gonna wear something with a visor. I don't think that gonna work for me. It'd be funny though. It'd be funny if I tried to make sunglasses work. I love that though. I truly I would wonder how it would work. I did draw a thing of like me wearing glasses, but that was so silly. Like custom glasses. It was wild. I should probably like sketch that out again. It'd be funny. Noting it down, noting it down. Honestly, yeah. Okay, one thing I'm gonna say right now, I don't like how she like is just directly in front of us. It kind of is unnerving. I don't know why. But this is our senpai, we're the little guy in the corner. I'm kinda glad I'm in the other corner. Yeah. But yeah. I look out the window again. I can't exactly leave just like that. Silence. I wish I could say something witty. Unfortunately, I'm no good at that sort of thing. In the silence, the other person also turns to face the window. She stretches out her arm in front of me and unlocks the window latch. Oh my god, it's blinding. The window is now open. Yeah. The rushing wind ruffles the girl's hair. With her long hair blowing in the wind, she calls out to me.
And the wind is nice.
Right.
Here, the window.
She smiles.
You look like you wanted me to open it.
What? Why? This moment stays burned in my mind. Back then, I did really want Did I really want Senpai to open the window? At that time, I was struck by something like an incomprehensible deep emotion, and I couldn't say anything. Startled, I snapped out of my abstraction, and I turned to face the window again. No, rather than the window, I turned to the blowing of a new wind. Huh?
My name is Yukino Akebane. I'm a second-year student. What about you?
I'm Haruya Shitaji, a freshman.
I see, Haruya-kun.
Yes.
Come with me.
Whoa. I follow behind the person whose name I didn't even know until a moment ago. Okay. We leave the classroom, pass through the crowds of the main school building, and arrive in front of a small classroom. Classroom to classroom. Is this?
All club activities are in full swing. I also have to fulfill my duties as a literature club member.
Oh. She opens the door. The literature club room is so small that makes me think it's a storeroom or something. There's a large table in the center, and a girl who seems to be a senpai is sitting in the back. She has brown hair, tied in two braids, and wears glasses. Welcome back.
I'm back, President.
Clever.
It looks like you harvested, as expected of Bane-chan. I'm more than happy to have met your expectations.
What?
Expectations. I didn't have any particular expectations of you, though.
The club president laughs. Akebane senpai also laughs. The two girls seem to have a unique relationship. Yeah.
Want to take a seat?
Alright.
Your seat is across from mine.
Yeah, thank you.
You can open the club room freely. The club advisor and I have the key, so when you want to borrow it, it'll be quicker if you speak to the teacher in the staff room.
Uh, why are you talking on the premise that I will join the club?
Won't you?
I sigh. From the seat directly across from Akebane senpai, I say, I I think I will join. What? What is this mind control BS?
And that makes me happy.
She laughs and I smile. Senpai smiles, and then she looks out the window.
Spring really is nice after all.
She seems to be having fun and looks like someone reliable. This person will take me somewhere far away. What? That's what I felt. Is that a good thing? On that day, the three of us looked at the clear sky and the scenery outside. Bro? Ah, indeed. And tomorrow, Senpai and I will go someplace far. Following in the footsteps of my senpai, even if we never touch each other directly, we'll still go far. What? In bed. What? The feelings that have been scattered and itched in my chest are gathering, solidifying. With a sense of security that resembles determination, I fell asleep. Huh?
It's strange.
What is?
Doesn't the scenery you see from the bus window look completely different from usual? Look at this city too.
A rainy city flows outside the window. She's looking deeply at the window, dripping with water of the bus. The fact you came in uniform is more strange to me than anything. It's amazing that she's wearing her school uniform even though it's the weekend. Does she not have any other clothes? I've heard rumors that some people even spend their holidays in uniforms, but I've never thought I'd see it up close.
I like uniforms.
You do?
Yes. Don't you feel don't you feel it's out of the ordinary?
Huh? I think I kinda understand, but we wear uniforms at school, which takes up most of our daily life. So if that isn't ordinary, then do you consider the weekends to be the actual ordinary time?
Look, Haruya-kun, there are a lot of people lined up over there.
Eh, what? Senpai's daily life seems to be full of surprises and discoveries. I'm so confused.
I like windows. You can see various sceneries flow, and the outside world spreads endlessly. I'll probably never get tired of looking.
I kind of understand how you feel. Speaking of getting tired of things, no matter how out of the ordinary it is, won't you get bored of wearing the uniform every day? If there isn't ordinary, there can't be unordinary either.
I'm not tired of it so far. In the long run, high school itself is a special event in life.
Well, that's philosophical. It definitely is, but what?
Doesn't it apply to today too? Going out somewhere with someone?
Is it? From the sound of it, even she seems to believe that going to see the hydrangeas together is unusual. Is she gonna disappear?
Well, I think it would have been better if I had come in gym clothes.
What do you mean?
Aren't gym clothes even more extraordinary? Oh, extraordinary?
What? You're nuts. The bus carries our extraordinary life. I'm so confused. She's walking in front of me, spinning and hopping, the hem of her skirt and her black hair dancing under the red umbrella. Surrounded by blue, purple, and pink hydrangeas, she's innocently playing around.
Why do humans only have eyes in the front? I want to keep everything in sight, but I just can't.
Hearing her say that, happy like a child, an unintentional smile spreads on my face. That would be a bit... no. Quite difficult to achieve. Having said that, I'm also excited about the hydrangea garden. The hydrangeas grow as far as the sea. Combined with the drizzle, it feels as if we're walking in another world, isolated from anywhere else on Earth.
Lovely. It's really fantastic. The hydrangeas are blooming everywhere, enveloping me. The road continues beyond the fog, and you're here.
Me?
Yes.
What? She suddenly stops spinning, her skirt and hair float and sway.
If you weren't with me, I wouldn't be as happy.
Okay. Is that so? If anything, my image of senpai is that of a person capable of being free and cheery anytime, anywhere.
How to put it? If I had been here alone, I'm sure I would have been scared. Just a little bit. It's so beautiful and wonderful, and the scenery goes on forever. Then I'd suddenly wonder if I can really go back to where I started.
What? It's like I both understand and don't.
However, I'm relieved when you're here. I can clearly see that I can go back.
Did she just escape? I feel like I've been told something really outrageous. I wait patiently for her words.
So, Anyway, with you I can go far.
Uh-uh.
Do you understand what I want to say?
What should I do? All kinds of feelings well up, yet when I try to put them into words to say out loud, I suddenly feel suffocated. Are we feeling love, or are we feeling anxiety? Any word seems imprecise, inappropriate, misleading, inadequate, and unsuitable for me to utter. But I want to answer something. I believe I have to answer, and in the end, the words that come out are just these. I want to understand.
I want to understand.
She repeats my words. I want to understand. I don't think it's a very nice thing to say, or rather, isn't the same as saying I just don't get it. She laughs. I've been looking down without realizing, and when I lift my gaze, I see her advancing forward with hopping steps.
I don't understand.
Yes?
I don't understand how I feel right now. I don't know what to say.
Saying that while laughing, she moves further and further away. I don't get it. I don't understand, but she seems happy. Actually, senpai! That being said, all her hopping around is dangerous, so I call out to her from afar. Watch your step! Oh. Huh? What did just happen? I don't know. If I had to say, it looked like a mass of shadows. Something popped out of the ground, snatched something from Senpai's hand, and disappeared into the ground again. Huh? Her red umbrella fell and bounced on the road, full of hydrangeas, and her body collapsed on the rain-soaked dirt ground. Senpai! For a second, my mind goes blank, but then I run to her. Are you alright? She's looking down. I wonder what she's staring at, and when I trace her line of sight, I see the sleeve of her uniform. How? Senpai. Something is different. Wrong. Your wrist. Beyond her left arm. What? There's only the sleeve left. The torn sleeve of the uniform stretches out like an empty bag and hangs over the ground. She glances at her sleeve, staggers to her feet, and sits down again. Silence fills the place like a bottomless swamp.
My bad.
She suddenly opens her mouth. She's completely back to normal. Excessively normal.
I accidentally fell. Being too playful is reckless, huh? Thank you for the flower. Thank you for the flower, Benny. I hope you're doing good. Thank you for checking in.
Bruh, she lost her arm. What?
That's good. Heck yeah.
But yeah, apparently Senpai lost her arm, question mark? But Senpai.
I'm fine. Thank you for your concern.
Senpai, your left hand.
Yeah?
What? She tilts her head and stretches out her left hand from inside the sleeve. What?
My left hand? What's wrong with it?
I try to say something. I'm about to ask something, but I stop myself. I hold my breath within my chest. Can't say anything. There's a wall. A wall that strongly rejects me. She is rejecting me. No. I'm just glad you're safe.
I'm sorry I worried you.
She stands up, picking up the umbrella that was lying around. She turns to me to say,
And then, let's resume sightseeing, Haruya-kun. I want to go farther.
I think it's creepy. I have thought of her as a strange person many times before. I thought she was someone who lived outside the norm. But that's the first time I've ever felt uneasy.
Haruya-kun,
Yes,
aren't you coming?
I'm coming. Even after all that, she's still happily yelling and letting out sounds of admiration. We even take a picture together. But I don't know how to look at her. Hey Shizuka, how's it going? What's going on? How are you? I just realized we're in ad break. Dang. Maybe. Well, I am gonna stop for a second. I'm gonna take a drink of Wawa. Wawa for the throat. Oh my god. I keep trying to have the mic not pick up my weird noises, and it keeps picking them up. I canceled them out the other day, and it was like perfect, and now it's just like, nah, we're picking up like everything in front of the mic. Everything. I'm just like, really? Really? Come on, man. That's not fun. Hmm. I suppose we'll be on the BRB screen for just a moment. Alright, ad break better actually be over now. Again, hey Shizuka, how you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. Also, yeah, during that, if you needed to go get Wawa, get nummies, go to the bathroom, lay down, that's good. Always take care of yourself. But yeah, now I'm scared. I think she lost her arm. Her hand, or whatever. And now, unless you retract it, but I don't know. I'm scared. White mist covers the entire hydrangea garden. We both walked through it. Senpai and I alone. I don't think I want to be alone with Senpai no more. The following day, after school in the literature club room, I'm waiting alone in the club room, but there's no sign of Senpai coming. Ad break over? Heck yeah! I'm doing good. How are you doing, Shizuka? I hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a metal day as always. But yeah, we're doing good. I'm playing a visual novel that I've never played. I literally just found it, saw the art style, liked it, and said, we going. So, you just woke up, need to build the energy. Fair and valid. The energy will come, don't worry. It'll come, and you will be awesome. It'll be so awesome. But yeah, honestly, I wish I just woke up, but at the same time I don't. I'm not gonna lie. Why? I don't know. Do you have any plans for today, Shizuka? If I may ask. Work? I sorry. I hope that work doesn't drag on though and that it's a good day at work. No needing those bad days. Cause those suck. Be ye. Senpai's not coming apparently. The small room is filled with suffocating silence, and the sound of the rain falling outside can be heard strangely loud. Really. A gray sky peeks through the window. It's the first time she hasn't come to club activity. The literature club is very laid back. Rather than a club activity, it'd be more correct to call it an after-school hangout, and that's exactly why I'm worried about her. I wonder if she has come to school. I'm worried, but I don't know what to do. Even if I asked if her body is okay, she'd act as if nothing happened, so I wouldn't be able to say anything else. Frustration builds up and turns into irritation. All I can think of is Senpai, and that shadow that caught my eye. The shadow that jumped out of the ground and probably ripped off her wrist before disappearing into the ground again. Yeah, like, what the heck was that? Just, what was that thing? And why would she try to keep its existence hidden? Should I also act like I saw nothing? My head rummages through my memories and pulls out the nationwide serial murder case. On the news, the number of casualties has increased by one again. Naturally, I connect the two incidents in my head. Oof. Isn't the shadow the one attacking people over the country and not an ordinary murder? Or, if that were the case, it would explain why it has been so difficult to track down the criminal, as well as why the crimes are spread across the country. That could explain it. Is that possible? What was the shadow in the first place? Was it really there? Maybe what she said about tripping is true, and the shadow has just been a product of my imagination. It's too confusing. Any speculation is like trying to grasp the sky. The only thing I can be sure of is that we're in a dangerously suspicious and mysterious situation. Ruh-roh. There's no point of thinking about it, so I leave the clubroom. I take out my smartphone from my pocket to see the time, but there's no news from Senpai. Huh. Guess just walking home. As I'm walking in the cloudy weather, something crawls up my neck. Ooh. The sensation makes me want to scream, but I barely manage to hold back. Maybe an insect or something? I try to wipe my nape with my hand, but I can't get rid of that feeling. My neck is wet. The shuddering comes up to my ear. Ooh, what the fuck?
Tonight it will rain.
I'm shivering. A voice that sounds like it's coming from the... Oh god, I'm shivering. A voice that sounds like it's coming from the depths of the earth makes my eardrums vibrate. Oh. At the time of the boar, I shall await at the door of your dwelling. Huh? Huh? Something pops in my ear. When I cautiously touch my ear, my fingertips are wet. What has just happened? Ooh. Fear like never before overcomes me. I feel like I've been touched by something I shouldn't have knowledge of, by something I should have never heard. How come I keep meeting things like these? I don't understand. All I can piece together is that something supernatural is haunting the town, and it seems to be trying to get in touch with me. I'm caught in something, and the fact that Senpai was attacked yesterday must be part of that. With uneasiness in my heart, I walk back home with heavy steps. Am I gonna ever be able to make choices in this game? Tonight, it will rain. It's pouring, just as the voice whispered in the daytime. At the time of the boar, I shall await at the door of your dwelling. The time of the boar. When I looked it up, it was from 10 p.m. to midnight. The time is close. I sit at the front door waiting for the time to come. I've turned off the lights in my room, and my parents are already in bed. The house is pitch black. Amid that, I hunch over and endure the tension. My hands and feet are cold because of the tension, and the back of my throat is tight. Maybe I could distract myself better if I waited outside rather than staying still. I don't think you want to just go outside if he's going to be at your door. It's raining, so I grab an umbrella. Holding something in my hand makes me feel a little better. Okay. 10 p.m. I don't like it. Putting the smartphone in my pocket, I stand up. I pick up my umbrella and unlock the front door, paying close attention to making as little noise as possible. What the hecky? Sorry, it sounded like something moved in my room. I think it's just this little paper ornament I have on my corkboard, but it always scares me. Cold, rainy air rushes in through the crack of the open door. Both the entrance and outside are pitch black. I open my umbrella, take a step outside, and slowly close the door. It's my first time going out at this hour, especially when it's raining. The streetlights near my house shine their light onto the wet pavement. I have the uncomfortable feeling of standing in the wrong place at the wrong time. Why would you listen to that thing? I wonder if Senpai would pass by my house. I'd probably feel a little better then. Why would she be out at this time? Usually, that would be impossible, but since we're talking about her, it might truly happen. Huh? Besides, I think like this kind of atmosphere strangely suits her. Bro? I'm staring at the pitch black sky while thinking about such things, and when I look down, a wave runs through my body. Something is emerging from the ground.
Oh boy, oh boy.
From where I stand on my feet and from the firm ground, it's rising little by little, as if a face were sticking out of water. It's like an optical illusion. Things I always took for granted are being shaken. I become uneasy. A fish. It's a shark. Oh, what the heck? What's emerging is a huge shark. Bro, what the hecky? However, what's completely different from ordinary sharks are the gigantic human denture that appears as it surfaces. Ooh, what the fuck? Human teeth are lined up in the mouth of the fish, the tongue contained in the back. They look like teeth that could easily bite iron. Rows of teeth put closely together, one single front tooth as big as my spread out hand. Monster. Monster! My whole body is frozen. I feel simple, pure fear. As I perceive my life in danger, my body refuses to move, weak and pallid, as if my blood had been drained. I stand still, my stare glued at the monster in front of me, as it slowly opens its mouth. On time, I thank you. The shark lets out a heavy voice that makes the core of my body tremble. I'm surprised he can speak. His voice has an eerie sound, like something non-human attempting to imitate a human's voice, and failing. Oh, he's failing at it? Dang. Oh, I'm gonna save right here, god dang. Alright. I am the rain Ayakashi. Fukai Murasame no Wani, the monstrous shark of the abyssal zone. Damn. Rain Ayakashi. He has given me his name, but I couldn't quite catch the rest of the first try. Despite my confusion, the Rain Ayakashi continues. How shall I address you? What is my name? Correct. Haruya Shitaji. Haruya Shitaji. Shitaji dono. Yes. I visit you on this night for nothing else but to request your help. To ask me? Correct. The other day, incidentally, it would seem you were in a flower garden with a woman. How is she called? I'm at a loss of words. The Rain Ayakashi is referring to my senpai. Should I really mention her name here? Is this actually like a choice I get to make now? Worry not. The monster adds, as if he can sense my internal conflict. We are old friends. I solely wish to know the name she goes by here. I can't take in a single word the monster says. That monster and senpai are supposedly acquaintanced? What does he mean by here? Oh my god, Anonymous, you're right. She's not human. And does that mean she has another name besides Yukino Akabane? Snow Child. Snow Child. Red Sun. Okay. Undoubtedly, there are many things you want to ask about. I shall talk about those later. But for that purpose, firstly, could you tell me how I should refer to her? I feel that the shark monster's tone has softened ever so slightly. For the time being, I decide to follow what he says. To begin with, I'm not a brave enough person who could go against such an opponent head on. Yukino Akebane. That's her name. Yukino Akebane. I see. The Rain Ayakashi repeats the name several times and nods. Have you been with Yukino Akebane for a long time? No, since last spring. But you seem to get along very well. I don't know. Maybe so. Such an ambiguous way of declaring so. Is it because of Yukino Akebane's behavior that you are making your words vague? I can't say for sure that's not the case. It seems to be a relationship that cannot be easily explained. Ugh. Is this being prying into my private life? I feel a little annoyed, but I can't really say anything back because the other party is, well, a huge shark. Pathetic. What kind of person does Yukino Akebane appear to be in your eyes? In a word, she's a weirdo. She's an unpredictable person who is always full of energy and tries to get close to other people. Yes, that's it. She seems like she's starving to interact with other people. I'd say this is the kind of person she is. I see. Yes, I see. Humans may still look strange in her eyes. What do you mean? I shall be forthright. The air is tense. Firstly, Yukino Akebane is not human. Anonymous got it right! Let's fucking go! Huh? Neither she nor I live in this world. We are foreigners who came here from another world. We are Ayakashi. We are neither humans nor birds or beasts, neither flowers nor fish. The monster says indifferently, as if reading a script. Okay. Of course, my understanding can't catch up. Ayakashi, if Senpai isn't a human being, is she in the same category as the monstrous shark? Yes. Of course, you as a human would find it hard to believe. However, the fact that I am in front of you like this is the best proof that my story is no hoax. It's just as Arena Ayakashi says. He has hit the nail on the head, but I can't easily accept it. In other words, the reason why Yukino Akebane wants to close the distance with you isn't because she wants to observe in more detail the strange human beings she mingles with. Why is there a question mark? What? And perhaps that kind of attitude is seen as eccentric by other humans, and therefore they are wary of her. The monster's speculation about Senpai's position is mostly correct. Yeah, and according to the Rain Ayakashi, the fact that she isn't human may have cast a shadow over the relationship between me and her. Ah, okay. Well, you didn't even know this until now, but okay. Hi, Grim. Yes, absolutely. I don't know when I'm gonna call it. It depends. I want to see how far. I don't know how long this game is. But yeah, hi. How's it going? Hope you're doing good. But yeah, we definitely can finish up Severance in a bit. But yeah, I hope you have a good day so far. Actually, isn't it night for you? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm glad to see you again too. How have you been? How you been doing? Don't look at the time. I'm looking at the time, honey. I I know what you wore. Oh, you're fixing electronics at the okay. Fair. Can't fault you at that. Can't fault you at that. I just know that at some point you need sleep. As long as you don't have work today, as long as you don't have work today, I'm fine with it. But if you have work today, we can do it at some other time. Okay? Because I don't want you to be sleepy. But yeah, there's this shark right now that has human teeth. It's the weekend? Hell yeah. Oh my god, it is the weekend. Oh my god. I didn't even put that together. Dang. Oh my god. Honestly, if you tell me all that, I don't understand. I really don't. What's going on? You got 3 more hours till your weekend? Hell yeah, Ellen! You will celebrate soon. Yes! We'll be able to celebrate once you get off. I guess I'm being unreasonable. However, we must move forward. Every second counts, and tonight's rain will soon stop falling. Just as the rain Ayakashi says, the rain is gradually decreasing its momentum. Maybe the shark can't appear unless it's raining? Probably. Let me be blunt. Right now, I am here with an important order from my master. Such order is to bring Yukino Akebane back, even if I must kill her. What the fuck? Even if you have to kill. Huh? Why? Aren't you friends? It would seem that a murder case has recently been making headlines in this country. I certainly remember. Yeah, that shark came out of the shadows and was just talking to me out of a rain puddle. I certainly remember the serial murder case. Before we went out to the hydrangea garden, we talked about that incident. What about... No, you can't be saying that she... Correct. The Reina Ayakashi nods without saying anything. Like that. I can't continue in the second sentence. No, I mean, why would she ever do such a thing? Why would she? Listen, for us to live in your world, we need life energy. To us, it's like the air that fills your lungs when you dive into the water. Yukino Akebane no longer has life energy needed to sustain the diving. Originally, she should have already returned to our world, but she stubbornly refuses to go back. You don't want to go back to land, but you're almost out of breath. In that situation, what would you do? I would like surface for air before diving again. Correct. She attacks and eats humans to use them as energy to live here. Is her tyranny not too extreme? Is she really attacking people and devouring them to death? That's why they're missing the body parts! Oh my god. No, no! That's impossible! Right now, Yukino Akebane is harming the world out of resentment. I absolutely cannot forgive an extreme display of wickedness and violence. Therefore, we are trying to subjugate her in order to maintain the peace and order in both worlds. Wait, do you have any proof about Senpai killing people? It's a pity I can't demonstrate it to you. I should have shown you how I cut off Yukino's hand in the flower garden. I'm all live and let live. But I mean, couldn't she just go to Pizza Hut? Oh my god. Honestly, that'd be funny if she did, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know. But oh my god, wait, he cut off Yukino's hand? Okay. That makes sense. That time. Was that something he did so I would see? There was one more victim that night. That's what Yukino did to restore her health. Think about it. Running around the country, killing arbitrarily, and still not getting caught. It's a very unmanageable feat for a human. Is that not so? That's right, but recently she seems to be exhausted. Isn't Yukino showing signs of being tired? It's just as Ray Ayakashi says. I'm speechless. Half of myself is in agreement, while the other half doesn't want to admit it. Therefore, I was dispatched from my original world to take on the task of subjugating Yukino Akebane. And now, I have a favor to ask of you. Uh-oh. Will you lure Yukino Akebane out? Me? Are you asking me to cooperate? I want you to bring Yukino Akebane to a specified place at a specified time. She trusts you, and therefore wouldn't be wary if it was your invitation. But that's... The rain is stopping. The rain Ayakashi looks up at the sky and muttered, I must go. Aren't you being too one-sided here? You must tell nobody. I shall let you know in advance that I possess a keen sense of smell, and I loathe the smell of lies. In other words, if you talk about it, I will know immediately. More threat than warning. On the morrow at night, it will rain again. I shall listen to your reply at the time. I would like you to fully consider it. Until then. The rain Ayakashi says so with his mouth wide open on purpose. His oral cavity full of intimidation dangles in front of my eyes. I look forward to your humane judgment and response. Damn. After saying that, the monstrous shark burrows deep into the ground. The rain has already stopped. I stand in front of the entrance for a while. What the hecky? I open the door in a daze and drag my heavy body to the bed of my dark room. When I throw my body on the mattress, my strength suddenly disappears. My head is spinning round and round. I can't help but believe it's all a lie. Do I really have to give an answer to that monster's question by the following night, when I can hardly process tonight's events as reality? Yeah, probably. I wish tomorrow would never come. I close my eyes and frantically push the hopeless thoughts out of my mind. In my head filled with darkness, the figure of Senpai remains at the end. It doesn't go away. Well, it makes sense why she talks weird. The following day after school, in the literature club room, I throw my bag on the desk and put my face down. I attend school as usual, but I couldn't focus. I managed to somehow make it through. On the morrow at night it will rain again. I shall listen to your reply at the time. I would like you to fully consider it until then. Not the literature club, not that. Yeah, I know, right? I keep thinking about it, but I can't come up with an answer. Since last night, serial murder case has increased the number of victims by 2. Maybe the Rain Ayakashi wasn't just talking crap. However, I can't betray Senpai. What do you mean? She's betrayed you! It seems she isn't human and is attacking people at night. Even though the truth is unknown, it's still a shock that I can hardly accept. I want to talk to her, but I haven't seen her since our visit to the hydrangea garden. I wonder why. In the first place, the Rain Ayakashi is observing my movements from the rain. Of course, it would be a lie if I said I'm not afraid of the Rain Ayakashi. Even now, his gigantic gums keep flashing through my mind. That sight frightened me and made me feel my powerlessness. I'm frustrated and scared. I'm definitely not going to cooperate, but when I think about what may happen to me, I can't help but waver in my decision. My mind is in chaos. I can't think clearly. What should I do? What? Shitaji-kun is dead. What? Hold up. We're saving this. What? The sudden sound of the door, followed by a voice I hadn't heard in a while, makes me turn around. Hi there. Hello, President. It's been a while. Right. How have you been? I've been okay. Your complexion tells me you're lying. The club president. She's as detached as always. Do you have something to do here? Sure do. I want to borrow some books. There's a bookshelf in the corner of the literature club room. The club magazine is there, and the books brought in by club members are lined up so that anyone can read them freely. You came solo today? Yeah, Senpai isn't here yet. How unusual. She's always the first to arrive.
Maybe she's busy today.
I wonder. It seems like she didn't come to school yesterday.
Oh, earth-shattering. Even though she is the very picture of good health. A picture equipped with a perpetual motion engine.
Well, Senpai is always fine, though.
She's not just fine. She's beyond admirable. She's like a monster.
The president suddenly stops digging through the bookshelves. She tilts her head and looks up at the ceiling for a second. Then she turns to face me and says,
80% of the time, mindless talk is what digs one's grave.
You really dug yourself into a hole.
I shot myself in the bed I made, and now must lie on my foot.
Wait, that's not how those idioms go. The president nods, then she starts rummaging through the bookshelves again. Can't quite figure out what she's nodding to, but something suddenly bothers me, so I ask her. Come to think of it, both you and Yukino-senpai have written for the club magazine before.
And that's taboo.
Eh,
Reading the club magazine inside the club room is forbidden. This is a pact among the members for the literature club to maintain our mutual mental well-being. It can save lives.
your life, for example.
My life, for example.
I see, so I better not touch it now.
Shitaji-kun, you should also be prepared. The fate of writing in the club magazine is equal for everyone. Such a cruel thing.
I see. After stuffing several books into her bag, she stands up and stretches. Are you going home?
Yes, I'm done with what I came here for. Good work today.
Um, when I stop her, who was already heading towards the door, she turns around. I wonder if it would be strange to ask such a question out of the blue, but since I have already called out to her, I can't withdraw now. President, do you know why Yukino-senpai joined the literature club?
I was never made privy to such information.
Oh, so you don't know. I'm surprised by your answer, in addition to the particular wording. I'm taken aback because she doesn't seem to know a lot about senpai.
Did you think I knew?
She asked as if she read through my mind. I'm unable to read the emotions of the eyes peeking behind the glasses. Weren't you also in this club with Yukino-senpai last year? That's why I thought you would know. At my words, she brushes her bangs and sighs. She seems hesitant for a bit, but apparently decides to reply.
I'm not interested in knowing such a thing, or I pretend I'm not.
Huh?
If you're interested in someone, that means you want to get involved with said person, right? I'm tired of doing that, so I abandoned that fight. There's no profit, but also no losses. Don't want to bet on anything.
I had no idea she felt that way. I mean, that kind of makes sense, though. This girl. She seems very similar to me.
Bane-chan is amazing. It's like her chips flow out endlessly. Even when she loses, the holes get filled again. Maybe that's how you eventually become rich. That's what it means being worthy of respect.
I understand what the president is trying to say. But is it really true?
I'm sorry. Could it be that I've been saying weird things all this time?
Is senpai really as invincible as the president says? Even if it's eventually filled, isn't a hole still a hole? Even if the pain disappears, isn't a wound still a wound?
Well, I'm going. See you.
Yes, good work today. God dang! She puts her hand on the door handle, but she suddenly seems to remember something and turns around. Senpai, I noticed you removed me on Snapchat.
The club magazine. Why don't you take a look? I think Bane-chan wrote something.
The club magazine. I'm surprised by her unexpected suggestion.
Isn't reading...
Isn't reading the club magazine taboo?
It's fine as long as it doesn't affect me.
What a tyrant.
I'm merely acknowledging my freedom and rights. As with this, I'm done here. Bye.
And with that, she leaves. Bro, I wouldn't even notice if anyone removed me on Snapchat. I barely use that. I literally only go on there to see like some of my friends like videos or something like that. And that's it. Like I didn't even know, like I didn't use Snapchat for years. It was like maybe in high school that I finally gotten it. Senpai, am I still... Well, are you still my Discord kitten? Grim. I'm left alone. Yep. As soon as the president closes the door, I take out the club magazine from the bookshelf, looking at the table of contents. I see Senpai's name several times. As I approach the worst one by one, I find a certain entry. Window by Yukino Akebane, first year.
I like books. I especially like novels. And I like looking out of the window. No matter who you are, you only live once. No one can ever escape their own lives and go into someone else's. Sometimes I wonder if life is like a bug cage. Everybody is trapped in insect cages.
Oh my god, Grim, no.
Unable to go out and into the outside world. I feel that I have no choice but to heap all parts of myself within the cage. But there are books in this world. A book is at least part of someone's life. A book is a small outside world. So to speak, it is like a window in a human room. Through the window, you can see the scenery outside. There is no exit from this insect cage, but there are many open windows. And I like looking out of the window. I'm still looking out of the window from the literature club room.
Huh. I'm dazed for a while. When I regain my composure, I think of Senpai. What kind of life did she live in her original world? How did she come to this world? I'm trying to imagine it. The sound takes me by surprise and I turn around. It's the second time today that I've turned towards the door after I hear someone's voice. There she is.
Hello, Haruya-kun.
Senpai. She comes in the room stumbling and sits down in her usual seat. Her complexion looks noticeably bad. On my end, I hurriedly put the club magazine back on the shelf. Still, I don't think it's a bad thing to read the club magazine in the literature club.
Ah, Haruya-kun, that's taboo.
The club president said so too.
The president? Did she come here today?
Yeah, to borrow some books.
Aw, really? I'd like to have seen her.
She says lazily, resting her hand on her chin. I wonder if her tiredness hasn't gone away.
Feel free to read the club magazine.
So it isn't taboo for you?
Nope. I don't really care.
I have already read what I wanted to read though, so I don't take it out again. Instead, I sit on my usual chair. You just realized that second voice was me. Yeah. 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 I really liked voice acting. Uh, growing up. I still really do, so I just like flip-flopping my voices a lot when I can. Are you not feeling well?
Kinda. I've been tired lately.
Thank you. For a second, she looks exhausted. However, she suddenly corrects her sitting posture.
Hey, Haruya-kun.
Y- yes? She calls out to me and speaks in a serious tone. Instinctively, I sit upright too.
This is just hypothetical. If I had to leave here soon, would you be okay?
What's wrong all of a sudden?
There's nothing wrong, but yesterday while I was resting at home, I had this thought. I was wondering what you were doing at school without me.
What?
I laughed by myself because I couldn't imagine you being alone in this room. Am I being rude?
No, I can't really imagine it either.
I see. If I'm getting your stamp of approval, then I guess it's really fine.
Huh? Is it even possible for you to leave? You love our literature club.
Is that how you see me?
What? That's what my intuition tells me.
Your intuition is spot on. But, well, I think I could deal with it. I was alive and well before coming here, so I don't think of it as some inseparable bond or anything.
But I think the way we live keeps changing, and so do our needs. For example, cigarettes and alcohol for adults. They don't know the taste of it as children, yet many can't let go of them when they grow up. Isn't that the same with our club? She sighs. She gets up from her chair and leans against the window with her back towards me and continues talking.
I have to graduate.
Isn't graduation still some time away?
That's right. Well, I'm getting a little sentimental. You see, yesterday I lost my perfect attendance at both club and school. I'm a little down.
She looks back at me with a troubled smile. I mean, fair. She said my intuition is good. If so, then surely this is a roundabout way of saying goodbye. It's just my guess, but she must have realized the situation she's in after being attacked by the Rain Ayakashi. Yeah, probably. Then, after thinking it through for a day, she has shown up the club again after coming to a decision. She also most likely believes I know nothing. But she's wrong about that, as I have somehow been involved in it. I don't know everything, but at least I do know what the Rain Ayakashi told me. Senpai,
Yes?
I have to answer her question. If you were to leave soon, would I be okay? That's what you asked.
Oh, yes. Can you give me a reply?
I can tell. At first glance, she looks like usual, but I can tell there's a hint of anxiety on her face. If you were gone, Senpai, Oh my god, we finally get to make a choice? What the frick? I will live on. I don't want that, even if it were to kill me. The heck? The what? Bro. See, I did not, probably, I did not get, like, that attached to her. I'm gonna be real honest. She already gave me off vibes. And now that, like, we know she's not human, it's kind of like, whoa. But also, Haruya has also been, like, kind of like, oh, well, I don't know how to explain it, but I don't want her to leave. I don't, like, I am. Are you human, Grim? She's got a cute voice. LMAO. Teehee. Yeah. Don't want that even if it were to kill me, I will live on. Which one do you think we should do, Grim? Actually, anyone. Which one should we do? I will live on, or I don't want that even if it were to kill me? I know personally for me it would be I will live on, but I don't know. I mean, the Rain Ayakashi, though, the fact that it's a shark with human teeth, what the heck? I can't live without her. She's a cute shark girl. I wonder if she's actually a shark, too. Alright. I don't want that, even if it were to kill me. Alright. We're going in. Just thinking about it is painful. I don't like it. I'm sorry for making things difficult, but if you're going to disappear after graduating anyway, I may as well say it. It may be unsightly. It may be pathetic. But that's my honest answer. At least in this situation, I won't be able to say I couldn't express my real feelings. Even if I'm unskillful, I don't care. I'll say it even if clumsily. That's why I don't want that. Even if it were to kill me. If I don't speak up now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. She widens her eyes. Is my answer really that surprising? Yep. There was a stunned silence for a while. Whether it was due to a loss for words or confusion. After a few moments' silence, as if time had stopped, she asked me back.
Even if you were to die?
Even if I were to die.
Do you know what you're saying? I think those words carry a lot of weight. To me, this isn't something you can say just because you got carried away by the moment.
But I do mean it. My life is centered around school. My daily life and my relationships revolve around school. I think everyone is like that during high school. That's why club activities are the center of my school life. I come to school every day for club activities and to skip class. Damn. And for me, the center of the club is Senpai. I come to the club room every day to see you. My heart shrinks. I feel like I just said something very important. You did. Now that I've put it into words, it is irreversible. It's shaking the very foundation of who I've been until now. This thought suddenly comes to my heart, and I can't continue my words. The sound of rain echoes in my ears. I have suddenly forgotten how to breathe. Can't look at her face, and instead drop my eyes at her school shoes.
Got it.
I look up at her voice. She's looking straight at me, with dark, deep, unfathomable eyes.
Thanks, Haruya-kun. I understand how you feel. It's alright if you die, right?
A note of caution. I nod. I don't know what comes next. I hate the future. The amount of time spent in high school may seem small when compared to life as a whole. However, I am living as a high school student right now. What? I'm scared. For me, the present is everything. This club room with Senpai is the center of my world. I don't care if I'm called abnormal or immature. Will I ever be able to find something in my life that I feel I can give my all to? Will I be able to do that as an adult? Do such things exist in everyone's life? So I just nod. I look into her eyes and nod. I'm a scarewood.
Yes, yes, yes.
At first, she nods mysteriously, but her movements become gradually lighter, as if she had been possessed, and the curse has finally been lifted. Her mouth relaxes. After returning to normal, she asks,
Say, there's something that worries me a little.
Eh?
Arya-kun, you said you don't want me to suddenly disappear, but I never mentioned disappearing. I'm just saying that I have to graduate someday, too.
Oh,
Are you misunderstanding something? Or did you think I was implying I'm transferring to another school?
um, maybe we should go missing. Smile appears on her lips. Okay, I'm scared. She's scaring me, guys. She is scaring me. I don't know how to feel about this. Boys are so awkward, I had nothing to do with this. No, we are awkward. We are freaking awkward. We're so awkward. I hate it. Ads are coming up though, so I'm gonna do a little BRB. Just a little one. But yeah, we definitely awkward AF. Just saying. But we will now see what happens after. Is she going to disappear? I don't know. I'm going to, just for a little bit though. We'll be back. What? Okay. Hey, welcome back. I wonder what ads you got, not gonna lie. Everyone gets ads, and I'm just like, they're all different. It's kind of funny. You didn't get served one? Huh? Huh? I can't believe what see, he actually got eeps, probably. What do you mean? What do you mean? I did get eeps. I did. I went to sleep like my actual, like, quote unquote normal time. Which is like, what do you mean I get sleep? I usually get sleep. It was just like when I took my sleeping medicine. Like, if I take it by like midnight or 1 o'clock my time, I wake up perfectly fine at like 7 a.m. or 8 a.m. And I have alarms that go off 7 a.m., 8 a.m., 9 a.m. So I did start late, but that was because I was checking in with a friend. But yeah, I know I slept all like most of the day yesterday. That was because I was up until like, what was it, 4 or 5 a.m. and I took my sleeping medicine then? Question mark. So then you have to like, but also yesterday I just really didn't want to get, I didn't want to like get up and move. I don't know. It was weird yesterday. Ocean Insomnia name a more iconic duo. You're so right. You're so right. But I really do have to say, like, the medicine I take to go to sleep, after an hour or so, I, um, I crash. Like, I cannot stay up after a while. Name a more iconic duo, not going stupid shit. I mean, that's just a given. I don't even, I think that's just built in at that point. But yeah. But welcome in, Tanner. How's it going? How are you doing? No, yeah. I've been an insomniac since I was a kid. Like, I never could sleep through the night. Or I'd stay up really late. I used to actually go through days when I went to school and I would only get like maybe 45 to 30 minutes of sleep before going to school. It was not good. Oh, you know, that's fair. You make it sound like dishes are terrible. I mean, technically dishes are terrible, but they're kind of easy once you just like lock in. But that's fair, that's fair.
That's fire.
I'm glad I could be the background noise though. But yeah, this VN. I'm so confused. Confusion. Her. Uh-oh. Smile appears on her lips. Why? Is she gonna go missing? Mm. I don't know what she's thinking, but I can tell she's trying to find out how much I know. Oh, honestly, that makes sense. Yeah, at this point, my brother and I just do our own dishes. Um, because I started getting, like, annoyed by the fact that I don't use dishes that often. Not gonna lie. Like, and when I do use them, like, I clean them after. My brother, on the other hand, he uses them, stacks them on his desk, uses them, adds it to the stack. blah blah blah. So whenever he'd just drop all of them in the sink, I would get so angry. It's so easy to do, but it makes me so angry and I get overwhelmed. Cause I just get overwhelmed at the slightest bit of stuff. So it does get annoying. I understand. Hopefully you can get that figured out with your folks though. Let's see. I don't know what she's thinking, but I can tell she's trying to figure out how much I know. How much do we know? I thought you would disappear because it's raining.
What's up with that? That makes no sense. Are you malfunctioning or something?
Come on now, I'm just imitating your usual behavior.
How rude.
She must have already figured it out. In order not to be caught by the rain, Ayakashi, we must slip hidden meanings into our everyday conversation. Same because I'm their kid and have to listen to it. I hate that reasoning. I hate that reasoning. It's like, oh yeah, you're the kid. You have to do what I say because I told you. So I'm just like, nah. I'm. Again, with my family, with that, like, and it came to a point, like, my parents didn't say that too often. They mainly said it for me cleaning my room. Uh, but, yeah, I don't know. It got to a point where they're like, whatever. You're, at least you know where your stuff is. I'm like, yeah. But, yeah, I hate when parents always say, it's like, oh, yeah, you gotta do this, 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 because you're my kid, and you have to listen to me until you move out. I'm like, bruh. I'm just trying to live my life. If you're the one making all the dirty dishes, you do them. I'm not here to do your work. I I hate when parents are like, "Well, I had kids so they could do work for me." I'm just like, "No." Thank you for the wet stretch, Rome. Oh my god. Ha ha. The Neko has appeared. He got called out. No, Neko, I know you've been here. I love my house servant. I mean my kids. Yeah, exactly. It's so silly. It's so silly. But yeah, hopefully at some point you'll be able to just move out and not worry about it. Like, and again, I'm sorry that like you just have that relationship with your parents. Every time I hear like some of my friends say it's like, "Oh, this is how it is with my parents," I'm just like, I wish you could just move out, hun. I wish it was easy to move out, not gonna lie. But that's not the world we live in. Haha, this economy sucks. Thank you for the check-in, Benny. Thank you for the heart. I will take very special care of it. Oh my god, dude, I wish things were cheaper too. Bro, my freaking bills are crazy. Oh my god, so many hearts. Thank you, Benny. But yeah, freaking if things were cheaper, I think, you know, even just a little bit cheaper, like how they were before. Oh my god, yeah. Yes. Also getting paid more. So, with prices going up, you would think that to compensate for that, to still be able to live normally, they would pay more too. Like the hecky? But they're like, no, you're not gonna get paid more, even though things are costing more now. You're gonna still get paid your regular wage, and we expect you to be able to live. Things are getting what? Things are getting expensive all the time. The only thing that stays cheap are viewers on cheapviewers.com. Honestly, you're right. It might be a website, but if you're desperate, you won't feel tempted to quit. You right. Nah, it's okay, Benny. I found that really funny. That looks like something that is. I'm tempted to look it up, but I don't want a virus on my computer. Hey, you don't even make enough for your city cost. I'm so sorry, Rome. Also, the fact you live in the city. God damn. Hi, Abby. Thank you for doing the check-in. My inner mod was like, ban you. It's okay, Rome. If it wasn't someone I knew and has talked in the chat before, I would have done it too. Yeah, exactly. If I saw Benny just hop in and do that, insta ban. Sticky for my thoughts, Abby. You're going on a heart sticky. You're going on a heart sticky. I hope you're having a good day, Abby. Abby. Your heart. We love the Abby. We love Abby here. You're just popping in because you're at work on your lunch. That is completely fair and valid. I'm glad it's chill though. You knew it wasn't Bob because emo. Yeah, I am having a good day. Thank you, Abby. What was it about moving out from your parents? I tried that. Ended up horribly because I was unemployed and had to borrow money from a friend. Yeah, yeah. It sucks. It sucks. The only reason I'm able to not live with my parents right now is because I live with my brother and we share rent. Uh, so that's the only reason. But frickin' life is tough. Like, I have the same. Like, even we split rent, right? In half. So I pay half of it and they pay half of it. Um, but because I'm unemployed, basically, uh, but I do get my disability checks, just most of my disability check goes to bills. Like, let's see, I get roughly 1,000, and then about 900 or so goes to bills. So, Neko, you'd rather starve than live at home again? Damn, I'm actually wishing I lived at home again, just to be like, you know, able to, one, like, help my parents with stuff, because they're getting old, and that we got 8 golden noodles at home, because I'd help with them. I'd help with them. I love them. My parents are nice, but they also need a break from those dogs. Cause, but yeah. You can be at home, away from home, but still getting yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry. I'm I'm sorry for everyone that like has issues like with their parents and stuff like that. Cause, like, yeah, I've had issues with my parents, but at the same time, I'm still grateful that I can have a good relationship with them now. But yeah. Don't worry, you guys got this. You'll make things work. I believe in you. But yeah, I believe. I just realized that she's just staring at us right now. Oopsie. The flower, thank you for the flower. Let's see. A code or a metaphor. It very much feels like a leisure club thing to do. You're right. Oh, yeah, that's fair. I didn't like asking for help either. I could definitely ask for help. There wasn't an issue there, but I did not feel like I could ask for help. That was my own mental stuff. But okay. It looks like it's going to rain tonight. What a problem.
You only say that because you know me well.
Well, a little. You can't imitate someone you don't know. She nods and huffs.
Can I call you tonight?
Sure.
Let's talk about the future.
She looks at the rain through the window. I don't know what will happen from now on, but right now, I'm happy. Bruh.
Haruya-kun,
Yes,
do you like the rain?
I hate this rain.
I thought so.
Dark rain clouds fill the sky far into the distance. Will I ever see a clear sky again? Maybe, question mark. I don't know. Rain. Darkness. The time is 10 p.m. Exactly 1 hour before the time set by the rain Ayakashi. Hey, Pigu! Imagine Dragon. Oh yeah, Neko, that's true. Thank you for the follow, Pigu! What's going on? How your day been? Whoa, what the heck? When did we get to 360? What? Thank you, guys! Can I just move into your basement? Nah, it's okay, Pigu, that's fine. Thank you for the follow now, though. Move into the basement and pay rent so I can get the out of here. Hey, I mean, that's fair. It's okay. But I was about to say, I know in my apartment there's like technically a basement, but those are also apartments. Hey, that's good. You're doing good, Pigu. I'm doing good. This VN is making me like I don't know what it is. It seems like it's a romance. It seems like it's not. It seems like it's I don't know. I don't know, man. Benny, don't bite the PP off. Don't bite it off. That hurts. I say that as if I have experience. I just know it would hurt. Don't bite the PP off. That goes ouchie. You go into the hospital for that, and it's just like, I won't do it if he doesn't comply. I mean, the other way. Yeah. You won't do it unless he doesn't comply. Yeah. Yeah. That's fair. Bruh. That. Ooh, that give me my heebies are jeebied. With my smartphone in my hand, I lean my elbows against the desk, and I fret over the situation. I can't think clearly. I'm very nervous, waiting for her call. I can't do anything. I'm worried about her, but I can't go check because the rain Ayakashi would surely notice something. Oh yeah, he will. What are you planning, senpai? An incoming call. My body jumps up. H- Hello?
Haruya-kun, it's me. How are you holding up?
I mean, didn't we meet in the clubroom just a few hours ago?
Well, people change.
Damn. In such a short time? Telemarketer, honestly, yeah.
That's right, people's hearts are freckle, right?
Not knowing how to start correcting her, I remain silent. Then she continues.
Starting now, I'll show you proof. Haruya-kun, can you look at the sky?
The sky?
It'll be a once-in-a-lifetime sight. Don't miss it.
What? I turn off the lights in the bedroom just in case and open the curtains and the window. Pitch black clouds merge with the darkness of the night, and only the sound of rain echoes in the midst of it. Thank you for redeeming Nummy's Pigoo!
Are you ready?
Yes, but what's going on?
It's the end of everything. I'm breaking all the taboos now.
What? Huh? Yeah, huh? But despite my confusion, the call is cut off as I'm staring blankly at the sky. The center of the sky begins to shine brightly. Huh? What's going on? Is she doing that? The light expands little by little. Just when I think it's about the size of the moon in the night sky, the light condenses at once and becomes a mere dot. I'm still watching the movements of the sky. Then the moment begins. Oh my god. From a point in the sky, a dazzling light spreads like a ring and runs through the whole sky, as it's as if a star were exploding. What the frick? At that moment, night sky starts to twinkle with glimmering stars, and a huge full moon illuminates the earth. The sky clears. The rain clouds in the area are cleared. Senpai? An incoming call. I raise my voice as soon as I pick up. Did you do that?
Indeed, it was quite beautiful, wasn't it?
She replies carefreely. While I'm overwhelmed by surprise, almost stunned.
With this, even the rain Ayakashi can't chase after you. We can relax for a while.
Is it okay for you to do this?
It's not, but I don't care. I feel the same way as you do.
She feels the same. However, she and I seem to have different kind of strengths.
Then, shall we meet? I'm coming to pick you up. Let's see. Your room had a window, didn't it?
She keeps going as if nothing happened. I see. Is this the path that we have chosen? I take a deep breath. I need a moment to calm myself down.
Ah, you're taking deep breaths.
What? What, can't I?
No, go ahead. Oh, I know. Can I take a deep breath too?
Why are you asking me?
There are people who get angry when imitated, right?
I'm not like that. Please do as you wish. I hear a deep breath through the speaker, making small talk calm my heart a little. Maybe, as my senpai, she was taking care of me.
So, do you have any windows at your house?
Oh, we do, like one would expect of an ordinary house.
Is that so? Windows are something to be found in ordinary rooms, after all.
Hmm.
Sorry, let's get back to the topic. I'll head to your house and knock on your room window. Then I will wait in front of the entrance, so please come see me when you're ready.
The foot. Got it.
Please close the curtains. I need to mentally prepare.
I like it. We're coming closer, one step at a time, giving each other time.
Isn't that a great idea?
I can hear her take a breath. Then she says in a faintly trembling voice,
I'll come in my true form. Don't be surprised.
"What?" For some reason, those words make my heart beat fast. I also take a deep breath and reply, "Yes, I'll be waiting."
Then I'll be here right away.
Bro, what the fuck? I hang up, I stand by the window and draw the curtains again. True, true form, right? Through the gap, I can peep the night spreading far beyond the window. It spreads far and wide. Grim. Alright. Like we had agreed, I soon hear knocking on the window. I open the curtains, but there's no one outside. Yeah, she says you knock and she'd be out the entrance, bro. Only the darkness of the evening. I take a deep breath. Feelings of tension and exhilaration build up, and the area around the pit of my stomach seems close to bursting. This is the same feeling as when I was heading to the meeting place on the day we went to the hydrangea garden. I open the door of the room and stand in front of the mirror, wondering what to do with my belongings. Oh my god. Hi, Asher. Hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? How's the collab, hon? How? But obviously, if you need to raid and run, please go do so. Take care of yourself. Uh, go get Wawa, go get nummies, go bathroom, go lay down, whatever you need to do. Um, for anyone that, but yeah, I hope that you had a good time. How was it remnant? Rem, rem, yeah, Remnant from the Ashes. How was that? I actually don't know that game at all, but it sounded fun. It sounds fun. I hope it was. I forgot that the fucking ads happened, so now I gotta wait and say that all over again. Teehee. Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. What am I playing? Oh, I am playing a visual novel called Absent in the Rain. I literally have no idea what the genre is anymore. It seems like romance. Hold on. Twitch, give me the. It's an adventure game. What? It's an adventure game. I. This is definitely an adventure. This is definitely quite the adventure. I'll say that. Oh my lord. I don't know if this is romance. There's got supernatural in there. Huh. I don't know, bro. It's something. I very much like it though. I really like the art style. That was what got me to just get it. So it was like during a. It's an adventure. Oh my god, Grim. Thank you for doing the wet stretch, Rebel. I also need to do the nummies. So. Oh, thank you so much for doing the daily check-in. Hi, Sora. Hi, hi. You got the secret scroll. What the heck? Oh my god. Hi, Aurora. Hi, Seal. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? I hope. Thank you, raiders. How are you? How are you? How you doing? Hi, Neko. Hey. You were also. Oh yeah, I forgot. You were playing the. What? Wait, it says you were playing Absent in the Rain too. Huh? Wet stretch. Yeah, it's wet stretch. Hey, how's it going, Seal? What's going on, hon? How was stream? Yeah, it might be. It might be. It was. Hold on. Let me try that again. Oh, Fred, be faster. I haven't done that in a while. We had fun. We died really hard. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope the collab was fun though. And again, if you need to raid and run, absolutely do so. Um, yeah. There we go. The app was not gonna let me type. Damn, Sora, I'm so sorry. But again, if you need to, go raid and run. Go get Wawa, go get nummies. Go bathroom, lay down if you need to. Grim, it's wet because I also take a sippy of water. Your teammates were the true boss fight. I love that your teammates were the true boss fights. So Rebel and Asher, I see. Got it. That's really funny. I'm not gonna lie. How was the game though? I I'm getting hydrated. There were bullets flying everywhere. Oh my lord. Wait, there are bullets in that game? What? Remnant. Now I need to look this up. What the heck? What is this game? Asher's chat went wild. Oh, I bet. The world's been thrown into chaos by an ancient evil from. Oh! This looks very interesting. This looks very interesting. I can't believe they were the boss fights, though. Is a slower, more soulsy third person. Oh! How dare they ruin Dark Souls? Island, many guns. Fair. It's honestly a fun little small game. Nice, 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 nice. It looks interesting. Thank you for redeeming nummies. I gotta have so many nummies. I have to have so many nummies. Hold on, I'm gonna go to just chatting for right now. Ugh. But yeah, I hope it was fun. Sounds very fun. Wait, I just realized if your teammates were the boss fights, does that mean uh that there was like friendly fire? Does that mean friendly fire was on? There's already a sequel. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. There's already a sequel? Dang. Oh, they kept shooting each other. Oh no. Yeah, friendly fire does not seem too friendly. No, it doesn't. But yeah, to anyone that doesn't know me, hi, I'm Hoshi Stage. I am a metal dragon. Don't mind the 5 question mark eyes. They're there to see stuff, and usually it is to help me with stories and seeing other worlds. But as the stories are told, again, I am very much heavy into storytelling and story-based games. Mainly like visual novels, RPGs, stuff like that. Right now we are actually playing a visual novel. It is called Absent in the Rain. Do they see me when I'm on the door? No! No, they do not. No, 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 no. I specifically do not look in bathrooms. I don't look in bathrooms. You're safe. Oh, thank God. Bro, I don't want to know what you're doing in the bathroom. Whatever you doing in the bathroom, that's your business. It depends on how big the booba is. He just closed him. Damn. No, Alan. No, I don't. I promise I don't look in the bathroom. Bro, I don't even want to look when I'm in the bathroom. Burrito nights. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Guys, you don't understand. Like, I I respect everyone's like personal space. Most of the time, I probably am not even looking like at what you're doing in your room. Like, if it's a personal space, I'm not looking. I'm not looking. Like, unless there is consent involved, no, I'm not looking. I don't want to see what you're doing in there. Bro, it also doesn't help that sometimes I just don't even know where I am. Like, oh, each eye looks at something completely different. So, one eye is on this reality, right? But then the other four, they're looking at completely different things. It's rough. It's rough. I don't like it. But it's fun because at least the parts I do catch, I can figure out what the story going on there is. Very fun. But also not. Because sometimes it's just a little TMI. So nice, how do you not know where you're? Like I said, only one of the eyes is on this reality. Aw, Benny. Hi. But no, yeah, only one of my eyes is on this reality. The rest of them are all over the place, so technically, I feel like I'm in all the other realities just as much as I'm in this one. That's why I get confused on where I am, what I am, stuff like that. Makes for funny stories, though. But yeah. But again, I hope you had a fun time. And if you need to, again, go raid and run. Go take care of yourself. Yeah, again, yeah, we're playing Absent in the Rain. I don't know what this is. I had a what? Huh? So she just no, it's okay. So he just had a cure hiding behind a blessing. Whoa. Huh? Cure or curse? Oh, curse? Okay. Nah. I don't know. It's just interesting, not gonna lie. It's just like I get to see a lot of stuff, yeah, but different spatial zones and timelines and stuff like that. It's a lot. It's a lot. I mean, there is this one timeline I have, and obviously the story behind it is, does that mean you work for the... No. The glowy? Huh? I don't even know what a glowy is. Is that like a person that glows in the dark? They have bioluminescence? What? If they have bioluminescence, that's honestly, that sounds dope. If they don't have bioluminescence, I don't want it. I don't, like, None of y'all information, like, CIA glowies glow in the dark. You need to run them over. Oh. Okay, if they glow in the dark, then it's really easy to see them, isn't it? I mean, in human form and some noodle forms, I'm little. But my full, feral dragon form, I'm like 50 feet long. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. You'd be surprised. But yeah, let's get back to the game, because I'm wondering what, Senpai's true form is, I suppose. Her true form. Like what? No! No! Okay, anyway. I open the door of the room and stand in front of the mirror wondering what to do with my belongings. Well, you're not going anywhere. The original was a little more rude. It was spoken by a schizophrenic who thought the CIA was messing with him. And they were. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, I can understand that. I can understand that. Mm-hmm. I can understand that on a level. Like, probably closer than you think, but dang. Okay. What? Do I need a wallet in this case? I'm rushing and end up leaving the room with nothing. I think it's the most appropriate. Yeah, just go, bruh. I quietly pass through the dark corridor and finally descend the stairs. Standing in front of the entrance door, I take a deep breath. Get your shoes! That wasn't enough, so I squat down, holding my head in my hands, and I mutter, Senpai, senpai, I'm ready, I have made up my mind. I open the front door with a trembling hand, to my surprise. What she look like? Whoa. Senpai. Huh. She's like a moth. What? There's something unhuman standing there. Yes, it could never be human, but it's too beautiful to be called a monster. Benino! It's a one-of-a-kind existence that seems to have nothing similar to the beings of this world. Are you sure about that? Senpai, that's you, right?
Yes, it's me. Nice to meet you. Yukino Akebane has changed into the winged Ayakashi. Kabane Shia Yukihime, the deathly red-winged deity. These are my real appearance and name.
Damn. Her long white hair flutters in the night breeze, just like the flow of a silvery river. Red butterfly-like wings spread out behind her slender, jet-black body. And most of all, what catches my eye most is that she's a figure without a face. The circle on her face, like it's repeated everywhere, but I feel like that technically is an eye. These little triangles on her neck seem to be like they look like teeth to a mouth. That's just me though. When I stare at her for a while, she smiles as if embarrassed. You just said she has nothing on her face. How do you know she's smiling, bro? I realize that I have been watching too much, so I hurriedly avert my gaze. It's a little awkward.
Surely I shouldn't have come.
She says quietly. Oh? Do you hate having met me?
That's not it, but it's true that I shouldn't have met you, nor should I have shown you this form.
But now we have met and you're showing it to me.
And that is a problem. Yeah.
She sighs. The atmosphere is one of what's done is done. Then she looks up at the sky and murmurs. No. Oh, Grim. She's not the shark. The shark was the other one. The shark was the other one. She was not said to be a shark. She was not to be said to be a shark. The other one was just a shark. She murmurs. Will you murmur?
It's because the moon is so bright.
You need Sakura shark right now. I don't think we can get that, hon. Her hand reaches out and wraps around my right cheek. I thought I was about to say that she was about to wrap it around my neck. Holy shit. Dark. Well, that's pretty cool, yeah.
They say the moon drives people crazy.
Like lunacy?
Yeah, we're probably a little crazy, both you and I.
Is it that surprising? I was told something crazy, so now I'm crazy.
And even then, you still wanted to see me.
I wanted to see you even more.
What a weirdo.
I don't want weird people calling me that.
I'm not human.
I don't want weird creatures calling me that. Damn. With a sigh, I put my hand on Senpai's hand. You aren't human. Words that sound like soliloquy leaking out of my mouth. Why'd I say it like that? I'm weird, okay. You aren't human, Senpai.
What did you think?
What's with this question? Nothing special. I thought you were a normal human being, but I didn't think you were a normal person.
What's the opposite of normal? Abnormal?
Special. I reply by reflex. Surprised at myself, I break into cold sweat. Although I'd usually take it back right away, that's not the case now. Damn. I gently take her hand that's resting on my cheek to my chest, and I put my other hand on top of hers. I looked up at Senpai's faceless face, and say again, you're special. To me, Senpai is Senpai. Whether or not you're a human being, that changes nothing for me, and I can't help it. There's no expression on her face. We stare at each other for a while. Thank you for the nummies, Rebel. We stare at each other for a while, but eventually her hand slips out of mine and puts it around my back. Huh?
Aren't you scared?
Scared of you?
Yes.
Not at all. Well, not beyond you being an upperclassman.
Ah,
She takes a long breath and hugs me tightly.
I was scared.
A faint voice. Eh? You were?
That's right. Because if I showed myself to you like this, what should I do if you reject me?
You'd probably eat me. That's a baseless worry. I think you're beautiful.
Beautiful? Did you say beautiful?
Yes. I mean, no, it's not beautiful as in, for people, it's like the beauty of flowers and butterflies.
I get it, but you don't have to be so embarrassed. It's a moonlit night's rendezvous.
We don't have time for that now.
I know. Let's talk calmly later. But I'm only me. I came because I was happy to be called.
You were happy? She lets out a sigh as if a weight has been lifted from her shoulders. She then looks up at the full moon in the sky again and says,
Night makes people bold.
no doubt about it.
When tomorrow comes, I might be too embarrassed to see you again.
But will there be a tomorrow? She says nothing, and I don't say anything either. I love this silence. You love the silence? This would be awkward as fuck for me.
Let's go, Haruya-kun.
What? Where are we going? That is completely fine. You go, enjoy visiting your grandparents. Thank you for dropping in, Tanner. You need to hire me as a voice actor for what? I don't know, but I need it. LMAO, I mean fair and valid. I would love doing voice acting stuff. But again, where are we going? Where are we going? Where are you taking us? Where to?
To the hydrangea garden. I couldn't take it easy before. What do you say?
Okay, but how do we get there?
With my wings.
Oh, she's just gonna fly us there. She picks me up, and I leave myself to her. My body gently floats in the air, and soon my eyes go beyond the roof of the houses. Oh my god.
Don't look down. I'm sure you'll be scared.
Yeah, understood. Then, can I look at you? Damn! Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the lurk, Lurkin. I hope you're having a good day. We wobbling. Yeah, risen up a mont, right? Hey, senpai. The ground and sky rotate. The lights of the houses trail in circles. I see the night sky in front of me. After regaining her balance, she says,
Talking is forbidden.
You are? Thank you, Lurkin. Is this a night bus or something? After that, we continue the night flight while chatting. We weave through the clouds in the night sky while basking in the full moon. Surely, if someone looked at us from a distance, we would have become a single dot running through the sky. What is going on? We're back! We land at the nightly hydrangea garden. The flowers are wet from the rain that fell until the evening, and the white moonlight is reflected on the water droplets.
Come on, let's walk and look around.
She changes into her human form again and turns towards me.
Let's chat while we talk, or while we walk.
And so we start our final trip back home. We start walking side by side with a sunny and transparent feeling, like the one after rain.
I'm not human.
Walking next to me, she says suddenly. She's hot again, LMAO. Well, to be honest, when the rain Ayakashi said that to me, I was convinced pretty quickly.
I wonder what that means.
She replies with a smile.
You're saying that to someone who has been living like a human until now, you know.
It didn't really work out well, though. Then why were you pretending to be human? Did you live here posing as someone else? Yeah, indeed. What? Senpai has a thoughtful look, then she answers me.
I wanted to go out into the world, and I was also interested in people.
Is there any reason for that?
I'm a well-to-do young lady after all.
Ah,
What's that reaction?
it's convincing.
Does it fit?
It does indeed.
You seem to find everything fitting today.
But that helps me understand. You had no common sense, rather. You did things that ordinary people wouldn't even think of. So I was rather relieved to hear that.
I wonder if I was really that unconventional.
Um, I know that ads are coming. I will. Since I got so many nummies, we'll do the be right back as ads go by.
So we be right back.
Bro, Welcome back. Um, so I realized I need to, excuse me, I need to get, work the bots into my, oh, like mix it up or something like that. So I know, obviously, when the ad breaks are starting, and, when they end, because I only have them when they're starting, and so when they end, I have no idea. So, like, because when I say, oh yeah, they're starting, usually it's not exactly when they're starting, it's a little early, which, fair and valid. But when they end, I have, like, it shows me when it ends, but I like the little messages that say, it's like, oh yeah, we're back. I need that. Because I get confusion. But yeah. I'll figure it out eventually. I just need to look it up. But apparently Senpai, wondering if she was unconventional, yes she was. Did you think you were pulling off, well, the whole human thing? Dang!
I thought so at first.
But now that attitude doesn't feel right anymore, does it?
That's right. I was in high spirits when I entered school, but people gradually stopped approaching me.
Well, people choose who they want to be friends with.
Which one would it be in our case?
What do you mean? Which one? What do you mean? Yeah, what do you mean, huh?
You say people choose others. Did I choose you? Or did you choose me?
Oh, that's actually a good question. I feel like I can only answer that I chose.
Oh? You just said something nice, didn't you?
It's the truth. I feel like he was compelled to be friends, but also, like, at the same time, like, she chose him and he ended up, like, reciprocating it. So, I guess in a way he did definitely choose, because he didn't have to. But, interesting. Oh, okay. It's explaining. Yippee! Back during the club members' recruitment day, when I met you for the first time, I wanted to follow you. I was sure you'd take me to a faraway place.
And was that prediction correct?
Me being here now is the answer.
That's right. I too am here now after many sacrifices.
Silence descends between us, who were beginning to regain their normal liveliness. That is the truth.
Yeah, I'm an existence that shouldn't be anywhere by now.
What? I can't say anything. I'm not able to condemn you. What? To be honest, I still can't dislike you. I can't hate you no matter what you have done. I don't want to. It may sound like I'm saying something out of line, but I'm happy I can meet with you one last time.
One last time?
Yeah, I came here to do that. When I met the Rain Ayakashi, I thought, maybe there are Ayakashi even more dreadful out there. And maybe there are lots of them.
That's right. There are many more powerful Ayakashi, stronger than him.
I see. and all of them may come to get you.
Surely.
So today might be our last time.
Yes, that's all correct.
So if we met today and said our farewells, that would be it. But maybe we can be together forever. Huh?
Are you suggesting we should escape?
That's sort of what I was thinking. Where are they gonna escape to, bruh?
I like the sound of it. That might be nice, but
Then she raises her voice. When I turn around, she's looking up at the moon in the sky.
the moon is beautiful.
Just as she says, the moon floating in the pitch black sky is pouring light while illuminating the clouds of the dark night. It looks like a round hole in the sky. There's another world out there, and its light is leaking out onto the earth. That's the kind of hole the moon is. What?
Why does the moonlight look so lonely?
Maybe we're the ones who are lonely.
Not the moonlight?
We're all lonely. But we usually don't realize or hide it from anyone as we live our lives. But at night, the moon shines on it, on the loneliness inside us.
Haruya-kun, have you ever felt lonely?
Recently, not so much, but I still get that feeling at night.
I see.
And you?
I do feel lonely.
Huh. After answering immediately, she lowers her eyes.
I'm lonely, and I feel as though my body is going to collapse at any moment.
If there's anything I can do... Is she gonna eat you? Okay. She outstretches her arms, wraps them around my back from the front. Oh, and hugs me.
I want to have you.
What? You can't just have a whole human being. Like, unless you're talking about marriage, but I don't think you're talking about that. Then, I'll exchange Haria for Senpai. What is this boy talking about? Is he seems a little delulu.
You've said it now. No takebacks.
She chuckles.
Hey, Haruya-kun, can you hear?
Hear what?
It looks like it's going to rain soon.
Raindrops fall suddenly. When I look up, the rain clouds that should have cleared earlier are beginning to cover the night sky again. Then, what's coming now is... You bastards! I hear a crackle behind me. The deafening voice of the shark slams down from above onto the ground. The hydrangeas sway in the roar of the earth. When I turn around, I'm held in Senpai's chest. Be whatever. Okay. It's censored. I really don't know what that is. She mutters something, only one word, but I can't understand it well. Ow. The agony of death. A screaming voice in pain, even though it comes from our enemy. His screams freeze my blood. What? The changes in the volume and tone of his voice, until the screams faded away, seems to make the contours of death stand out vividly. Then, A sound as if a large amount of water is being thrown on the ground.
It's over.
Then she adds, as if remembering.
Looks like a red spider lily.
Bruh. Did she say bloom? Or maybe break or burst? The exact word doesn't matter anymore. Red spider lily. Do you have any more regrets? Do you want to see one for the last time?
Nope, it's okay. Ignore what I said. Rather, let's continue what we were talking about earlier.
She says, letting go of my body. Are you talking about escaping?
Yeah, I'm calling it an escape, but I have no intention of running away.
Do you want to obey the orders, or you want to fight?
It doesn't matter, even if I were to obey now. I've harmed Fukai way too much to be forgiven.
By Fukai, she refers to the rain Ayakashi. She has laid a hand on her compatriot.
It's not that we won't run away, it's that we can't run away in the first place. We'll be caught, and even if we resist, we have no chance of winning, and when we're caught, we'll be killed. These are all our options.
Are we at a dead end? Yeah, basically.
I don't know what to do.
Then, what should I do? I'll follow you.
Thank you. Let's see.
She changes her appearance into her Ayakashi form. Then she picks me up again, and we take to the sky. What is going on? The moon looms over us, so close that you can see the other side. Huh? I'm saving. Let me save. Hi, Star. Thank you for the check-in. And thank you for the wet stretch. How are you? I hope you're having a good day, huh? Oh no, absolutely. Thank you so much. Very appreciated.
Thank you.
And I hope you're having a good day. But thank you so much for popping in.
Whee!
We arrive at our school. Why are we at school? The scenery that I normally see looks completely different within the darkness of night. When we approach the window of the club room, Senpai strokes its surface with her fingertips. Thank you for the lurk. Then I pull the window, and it opens smoothly. The series of movements are natural and fluent, like a ritual. Even a locked door is ineffective before you. Hello, thank you for the follow, Bat7688. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Right now we're playing Absent in the Rain, a visual novel. Even after playing it for this long, I still have no idea what's going on. You just chillin'? Fair and valid. Chill all you want. We do just be chillin' here. I really don't know what's going on with this VN. Again, playing it this long, I still have no idea exactly what it's about. I don't know if it says it's an adventure. It definitely is an adventure. Um it seems like there's romance, but I have no idea if it actually is. Um, but yeah, uh, just an introduction. I don't know how many of you actually were here for or not. I am Hoshi Stage. I am a metal dragon. Don't mind my five question mark eyes. They just see things here and there. One it sees this reality, the other see all different realities, all different ones. So none of them are in the same place. Um, but I really like stories, storytelling, and stuff like that. I One reason why I like VNs and RPGs and stuff like that, especially story-based ones. Um, but obviously I still play little just fun games here and there. Thank you. But yeah, it's very fun. Very fun. Senpai, what the, what was the you good playing a good game? Hell yeah. Ooh, what's the game? If I may ask, what's the game? When your friend gets you addicted on a game. If you say Uma Musume, I'm gonna crash out. I'm not in the bad way. Rune Factory, Guardians of Azuma. Nice. I've heard a lot of good things about that. I've never played it myself, but I've heard a lot of good things about that game. Oh, fair and valid. Evelyn, I need that game so bad. Fair and valid. Yeah, I do want to get that game because of all the good stuff I've heard of it. But that's nice. Love that. Always love good game recommendations too. Yeah. I look back at the game and I'm like, what? But she's relating this to opening, I guess, the window? I don't know.
It's like opening the shell of a clam.
Bruh. That expression gets stuck in my mind. She doesn't have a face! How are you seeing her expressions? Through the clams having their shells open. The, the things she has done come to mind. Was there ever a crime done in a locked room in the nationwide murder case? Oh my god. Favorite game to play was always Persona 5 Royal. I played 100 times in 100 hours. Dang! So like an hour a piece. Dang. I think I have that game, actually. I've never played it though. I guess that means I gotta play it at some point. I need to know what it's about. Well, obviously it's Persona. Isn't that one the fighting game, actually? The Persona fighting game? Maybe I have played it though. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, that's not the fight game? Oh. Oh, okay. I do know I played a Persona fighting game with my friend on their Switch 2 though. I'm talking about Persona 4 Arena. Oh, okay. Actually, would um would starting with like cuz I know like Atlas games and stuff like that, like a few of them, but I've never actually gotten into Persona, but yeah. Speaking of that actually they're going to make a Persona 4 revival. Oh yeah, I think I heard about that. That sounds exciting. I've never played Persona games personally, but I've always loved the concept and stuff like that. But yeah, I do want to play them at some point. Another game that my friend is playing. I'm gonna love it. Hell yeah. That's going to be game of the year. Probably. Not gonna lie. I feel like if it's not, that's going to be really weird. I do want to play them. I do want to play them. I don't like. Would I just start with the first Persona? Like, I don't know. Again, I have the Persona 5 Royale, I believe. Let me check real quick. Because I know I have like one of them. Persona! Oh wait, no. I have Persona 5 the Phantom X. What? Persona 1 and 2 are going to feel really dated. So up to fair. Start with whichever one you want. That game, I'm kind of playing it. I feel bad because it was reviews of Steam. Oh, that's fair. I don't actually remember how I got it. Not gonna lie. Teehee. Oh, I just know I have it, which is interesting. It's very interesting. I definitely want to like play them at some point. The other one I have from Atlas, I believe, is Catherine, and that's funny. Apparently, the game got to remove those teams. I was like, what the? What? Huh. That's interesting. And by remove those teams, is it like the developer teams or? I'm not sure. I'm a bit of confusion. Maybe. The teams is in dev. The game apparently got removed on Steam, but you can still play it. Some. Oh. Oh yeah. So if you usually on Steam, if you get a game on Steam and then they remove it from Steam, you can still play it because you got it like legitimately. It's just if you want to get it on Steam, you can't no mo. I, I don't know why they do that, but it happen. It just be happen. I really don't know why. There's a new update that came out last week. Oh, fair, nice. I love now that in the game, Haruya is now, like, questioning is like, was there ever a crime done in a locked room in the nationwide murder case? You know, while he's with the murderer. It's funny.
Careful, it's dark.
We enter the club room spontaneously, without having decided to do so beforehand. Ugh, that transition. I grabbed the edge of the window with both hands and put my foot on the window frame to climb over. The soles of my shoes touched the wooden floor. After that, I step aside and turn around to see her fluttering in like a butterfly. When she enters the room, the outside air blows in, and the darkness inside blends with it. Even breaking in through a window now makes such a difference. Should we turn on the light? I asked, closing the window.
It's better if we don't. It'll be troublesome if the light can be seen from the outside.
She replies, while lowering the key. Lowering the key to close window. Oh, okay. Our movements blend together seamlessly, like gears on a machine. I'm sure that if I were to start a sentence, she would immediately be able to say the rest of it.
Oh my god, they can finish each other's sentences!
What the fuck? This is weird. If I want to check Oh, Rune Factory Gardens of Zuma. I believe it's on Nintendo Switch and Steam. It's not on PS5. Oh, okay. I uh, I have a Nintendo Switch. I haven't used it in a while though. And then I don't have a PS5, so it's me, boy. I'm the PS5, speaking to you inside your brain. Leave the girl. We don't need her. Sorry. I'm scared to see how that game runs on the Switch one. Yeah, I would be too, not gonna lie. It's actually not that bad. Like, there is some hiccups, but not really bad. Hey, you know what? Fair, at least it's someone operating. This is a sort of sense of unity that envelops us. We face each other in the dark. In the pitch black club room, Senpai's figure is emitting a mysterious glow. Rune Factory 5 on Switch was rough in terms of performance. Damn.
It's strange.
What is?
Well, we're sneaking into school at night right now. I think it'd be normal to get a little excited. But I'm strangely calm.
Some of the options to romance is like paid DLC. Dang. I hate the ones like, oh yeah, you gotta pay for the DLC to be able to romance this specific character. I mean, it makes sense, but at the same time, it's like, why? What if I wanna romance them now? What are you talking about now? First, you made the rain clear, then we flew into the sky, and you killed the shark. Only after all that did we sneak into the school at night.
True, this has been quite the big adventure.
Well, maybe we don't feel it that much because we're too used to being together in the club room like this.
Might be that. Ah, this room, overflowing with our time spent together, is now connected to this moment as well.
The club room is filled with darkness in the heat of the rainy season. We stare at each other in the dark. The darkness envelopes us. Our bodies melt into the darkness, and the darkness stretches into us. Into us! There's a post game con. Oh. Fair, fair and valid. Thank you for not spoiling, though. A faint ray of moonlight seeps into the room through the window. As she grabs my hand, the light of the moon slowly disappears, buried by the cold rain clouds. Oh, I forgot what she looked like this. Oh. She takes a step forward. I don't move. From the front, she then pushes my body towards the wall. I retreat towards the wall without resisting. What the heck? If you want to know a little bit more about the game, I know some stuff about the game, not that much, but stuff I personally experienced. Oh, are there like so many like different things that you can do in the game? Again, I've like seen it, but I've never like looked into or played it. Like, is everything that everyone does, is that like basically a yes and no? Okay. So it's like scripted, but you can kind of do things here and there. Like that can be a little different. Sounds like a usual game. Interesting. I do like that you do get to make at least a few choices here and there, though. Or after the first area, you can't have some freedom. Oh, dang. Release me! What the heck is going on here? What? While following the direction of her strength, I end up leaning against the wall, covered from above by Senpai. Oh, you're trying to say you do! My bad. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, my bad. My reading comprehension has gone down a lot since I last left high school. Maybe. Oh, I read it because you said you can't have some freedom. My bad. Well, it says can't, but that's why I assume. Okay, got it. That's interesting, though. Also, apparently, we're getting kabedoned by a butterfly moth creature, not from this world. Oh my lord. Okay. So basically, you'll have two options of the male characters, a male and female, and whatever you choose will be like the main character. And what did I just found out from a video? Whatever gender you want to romance, keep you romantical at the female and male character, so you can romance both genders with both characters. What? Oh. My brain's buffering right now, my B, but I think I get it. I think I get it. Where's my thinky emote? Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, that's cool that you get to romance you can have same gender romance, so that's nice. I like that when games do that. Very nice, very nice. You can have kids? What? What the hecky? Dang. That reminds me of like Fire Emblem in the one thing with the kid portal. I forgot which one that was. But there's the kid portal. Dang, now I want to play Fire Emblem. Oops. Oopsie. But that still sounds really fun. I will have to look into that. But why are we getting commented on by this mob?
This body doesn't have enough strength to hold on anymore.
It's really fun and sweet. Hell yeah. She brings her mouth close to my ear and whispers. The trembling of the thin air is like a caress. Ticklish.
Do you understand?
Wait, is she just gonna die or is she gonna kill us? What? Oh, so you want to eat me to make it last longer? Oh, senpai is not like a human? Oh, they're whatever this creature is. We're human though. And I really, even I've been playing this game for like a few hours. I still don't know what's going on. It's okay, Bat. I don't know what's going on either.
You fool.
She chuckles.
Do you understand?
Oh, what kind of drugs did you take? I don't know. I don't know what I took either. Well, I should, but yeah, I do.
Now, it's enough.
I say nothing. I don't have to answer. Words exist to communicate with others, but when your relationship with someone is deep, you need less words. This is our case, too. What do you mean? What do you mean? A critical place, a singularity. Our literature club room. Huh? The air is slightly disturbed. I wish I could run away. I wish I could. Her warm breath flows down my neck. It's probably an unspoken sigh. Outside, the rain continues to fall like a soft noise. It's the sound of silence. She brings her mouth close to my ear. The touch of her hair on my cheek is ticklish. We keep our faces together for a while, listening to each other's breathing. I don't like this no more. Now the moon is swallowed by clouds. The moonlight is gone. The narrow room is overflowing with darkness. Wait, are we dying together? What is going on? Something hard touches the upper edge of my ear, the inside of which is made of cartilage. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we know that ears are made of cartilage, brother. My tactile sense that has become sharp in the darkness now sharpens further all the nerves of the ear. I don't know if we're dead. We might be dead. I don't know. I can feel a solid touch behind my ear. Soon the pressure loosens up. Huh. The seams of my body might just collapse and vaporize. That's how I feel. This is a visual novel. The only thing it says on Twitch that I can see is that it's an adventure game. Again, I've been playing this for hours. I still don't know what's going on. Because it's just a ride at this point. I don't know. It kind of is like Doki Doki Literature Club, in a way. But there's only one person you really can romance, and it's that moth girl. She did look normal before. Usually we don't notice, but our bodies are truly heavy, and there's nothing we can do about that. Well, if you have a body, you can go anywhere on Earth. With some ingenuity, you can fly in the sky and dive deep in the sea. But without a body, you can go even farther. As I was thinking all that, a weight was suddenly added to my body. It has body heat and is breathing. The body is indeed heavy, and rightfully so, I think.
Is it painful?
No, not at all. Why are you asking if it's painful? What is going on? We all have a body. I'm sure that's why we can feel each other's hearts and pain. I can't either, Bat. I don't know what's going on. But because of that very body, we can never be one with someone. When we are born, we become a single individual, and we live alone forever. What philosophical BS is this? In this lukewarm, damp darkness, those walls dissolve, just like shadows blending together. Our boundaries become ambiguous. Where does it end for me, Senpai, and the darkness that fills this room? Are you guys astral projecting? What? My body is floating. It's like being in warm water. I think our souls are leaving our body. Is my blood rushing to my head? Is my consciousness hazy? Or is maybe my soul trying to escape? I think your soul's leaving your body, bro. Anything is fine. For now, I am me, and I am here. For now. Senpai, are you here? When I ask, she raises her upper body. With the desire to touch her, I stretch out my arm toward her. My hand touches her cheek.
I am.
She says with her familiar voice. She takes my hand and shakes it, redirecting it somewhere. Yeah, I know, right? I guess we did have a good time, kinda. We were supposed to, like, the shark that she killed, we were supposed to kind of help him, like, bring her back to her otherworldly plane, but I guess that's not happening right now. Oh. It's pulsating. Warm blood circulates through her palm. She got blood too? Okay. How long will you be here?
I'll be here forever. What about you?
I'll stay here until the end. I don't know if we do that. Like, there's nothing, like, insinuating that we did that other than being kabedan. She approaches me again. I whisper in her ear as I wrap my arms around her back. What is going on? Senpai.
What?
I like you. Oh my god. What? Wait, why are we on the floor now?
Thank you. I'm very happy. I'm so happy.
I don't know what's going on. Me too. I love you. Or that might be her. I love everything. Your taste too. What? Did she eat us? Yeah, I don't know what happened. What? Scenario, Tsubakishi. Original art and character design, Kato and Milk. Background art, Pirumu. Background materials, Miko, Photo AC, KNT graphics, music, Aoi Oha, sound effects, VSQ Plus, sound effect lab.info, video, Apoda, Ashinai, and Hayu, opening animation, Milk, logo, UI, web design, Black Apricot. Okay. I mean, that was one of the ends. There was the other one where we actually, like, agreed to the shark to try to get her, you know, get her to go back, but I don't know exactly what would happen. Diorama. 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 Why did they make it a G when it's D? You can make a D. Huh. What the fuck? Is there stuff that I can look at now? The rain monster. Ooh. Spider Lily. Oh. Gallery. Ending B. So that was the second ending. Is there stuff? There's stuff that I'm missing because I did ending B. I see. I think? What? Huh? So do we die or do we just have a good I think we died. I think we died. I don't actually know. I really want to see what happens if I say I will live on, though. Because this was where we made our choice before. So, I will live on. I'll somehow manage. I don't know if I'll live a good life, but I'll at least survive. While occasionally remembering you.
Remembering?
Yes, not forgetting. Even if you were gone, I'm sure I'd be able to live on thanks to you. I will never forget you. So don't worry, I'll be fine.
You won't forget.
She mutters quietly, then she laughs, troubled.
I see. Haruya-kun is strong.
Strong?
Yes, strong.
She lowers her face slightly and seems to be thinking about something. Before long, she looks up again.
Are you free tomorrow after school?
I am at a loss on how to answer. I certainly don't have any plans, but it's doubtful whether I'll live to face tomorrow. I'm free, but I'm just hoping I can get through today. What is going on?
What's up with that? Do you have accumulated schoolwork to do?
Well, something like that. Senpai doesn't seem to notice that my responses are vague.
Then, Haruya-kun, please finish your homework before tomorrow. I've been feeling a little tired lately, so I want to go home now and rest.
Okay.
After we're both in perfect condition, why don't we head out to the station?
Do you want to make memories before graduating? It feels a little hasty.
It's important to seize the day.
Ugh, jeez. But haste makes waste.
No, I want to hurry. The time I can spend wearing a uniform is short compared to the rest of my life.
Huh. She did say the stuff about wearing a uniform's nice. She picks up her bag and walks towards the exit.
So, I'll be going home now. What about you?
Yeah, you just need to take wheel right now. After a moment of hesitation, I answer. I'll stay a little longer.
Okay, see you tomorrow.
Senpai, I hope you get some rest today. Yeah, probably. I don't know if we need supernatural or ghost, but we need something. I don't know anymore. I don't know no more.
Of course, tomorrow is going to be a big day.
I don't like this. Saying that, she left. I take a deep breath and exhaled slowly. If my breath had a color, it would be a horribly cloudy and dark one. Damn. I feel like I just said things I didn't mean. But to begin with, I'm not a strong person. In this school life, I haven't fully adapted to yet. This clubroom is, without a doubt, the place I belong. And Senpai is my main conversation partner. The reason why I go out of my way to visit this clubroom every day is the expectation that she will be there. If I lose someone who means this much to me, will I really be able to bear it? Thank you for the wet stretch. I'm not sure, but I believe I had no choice but to answer that I can do it. Dang, okay. So this one, he's realizing, oh, well, I gotta do what's right, even if I want to be with Senpai forever. I still find it odd, not gonna lie. Also, sorry about the gulp. Okay. Ugh. Excuse me. Dang, what the heck? Come on, Haruya, you can do it! Otherwise, she won't be able to graduate. She probably has no choice but to go back to where she came from. And when the time comes, I must not be the reason she can't take that step. That's why I must hide my feelings. However, that wasn't the only lie in our conversation. I wonder if she can sense lies too, like the shark. Hearing the phrase making memories before graduation, we both undoubtedly thought of the hydrangea garden we visited the other day. As if we had a pact, neither of us said anything about it. It's a memory that created a rift in our relationship, so we wanted to bury it in silence. That way, from the time we first met until the time we parted, our time together would have no flaws. There would indeed be some shaky moments, but overall, it would take the shape of a neat, clean line. Thank you, Bat. Thank you for joining in and thank you for the follow. I hope that you have a good day and that you get the game going. I'm sure that Senpai, who isn't aware of the Rain Ayakashi approaching me, is thinking that. For this reason, I went along with her script. I have a bad habit of looking back on conversations. I pick up my bag. This is just my guess, but after school tomorrow, she will go out with me for the last time, and then she will return to her original world. Tonight, that's what I will tell the Rain Ayakashi. He came to bring her back, and now he can save the trouble of setting traps. They can reconcile. For the time being, this will settle the matter. I think I've created a nice storyline where everything falls into place. Nobody can complain about this. Yes, nobody. I think you complain about it just a little bit. Just a little bit. With the club room behind me, I remember. Would you remember? Is it even possible for you to leave? You love our literature club. I have to graduate. That's not an answer. Wrong. She never answered in the first place. No. Not answering is an answer in itself. My feet stop. I start walking again. Which one? Okay. I said I could live on without her. Based on my reply, we both moved accordingly. Even though I didn't freely choose the answer, it will determine my future. Bro, you can move on without a girl. You're fine. I want to end well. To achieve that, tonight's rain is a final hurdle I must overcome. You're on time. Amidst the pattering rain, the solemn voice of the monstrous shark resounds. From under the umbrella, I watch the grotesque mouth move. The answer you have reached. Will you please let me know? I nod and take a deep breath in the moist night air. My heart is about to explode. A sickening chill runs down my spine, and I fear I could lose my mind at any moment. Even though I wish I could put off answering forever, I make up my mind and speak out. I have no intention of cooperating with you, because there's no need to do that in the first place. Oh? I cannot seem to figure out what you mean. My apologies, but could you explain yourself in a manner that even a dullard such as myself can understand? He's both polite and rude. At a first glance, you would think he treats others like equals, but in reality, he is overbearing and provoking. I had a faint impression of his condescending attitude when we first met, but now it reached its peak. I'm sure the Rain Ayakashi sees me as a foolish human being. My whole body feels so oppressed, my skin tingles, but I try my best to speak calmly. It's simple. There's no need to lure Senpai out and bring her back. She will probably come to you instead. Today I talked to her at school. Although she didn't directly tell me, she mentioned graduating from school and leaving this place. I believe she set the time limit for her return to tomorrow. So could you at least wait until then? She will surely come back to your world. You don't have to kill me because she wouldn't obey the order to come back. She must have finally made up his mind. Hi, next rat lady. How is it going? We're going good. How are you? I'll say real quick. As it gonna happen, like soon. So I'm actually gonna go on BRB. I need to get more Wawa. What do you mean you need to watch how you word things? You were fine. You're fine, hon. Don't worry about it. But I am going to step out for a moment to get some Wawa. My throat hurty. We be back. If you need to, go get nummies, go get Wawa, go to bathroom, lay on the floor, do what you need to do. We'll be right back. Hello, welcome back. Oh well, Lord. Excuse me. Welcome back. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that is rough or hard on you. I know it's like, what? Really? No, what? That's actually interesting that that's what was assumed. Um, huh. I mean, obviously there's seasonal stuff that happens, so whatever it is, I send my condolences, and I hope that you're able to get through it a bit better than usual. Yeah, because unfortunately things do happen other than freaking periods. I've heard that, like, periods are, like, awful for some people, but, like, and obviously that would be hard, right? But there's a lot more stuff that happens, just not just that. So, but again, I hope that you are taking care of yourself. So, right, of course, of course. I am sorry. I send my condolences, and I hope that uh, you're able to take care, make sure that you're taking care of yourself, and not, like, just try not to fester in it. I know it's hard when it's really rough stuff, but everything, I always think, I try to think positively. I feel like everything will end up okay. Good. I'm glad to hear that you always take care of yourself. Just always, have that time that you need. Give yourself that time. Let yourself process everything that you need to. Uh, because, yeah, things are hard. And feelings are valid. So, even if some people don't think they are, they really are. They should be valid because that's how you had taken it. Oh, yeah, no. It loss is a very here, let me go chatting real quick. Actually, no, I won't do that because of music. Um, no, yeah, loss is a very hard thing to deal with. I do not blame you, even if it was years ago. Um, it doesn't even matter what kind of loss it necessarily is when there is just a loss in general. It will stick with you for a while, especially if that person or people were close, like very close to you. So, I'm sorry, but again, I hope that rather than, I suppose, having that mournful and somber kind of outlook on it, which again, it is valid. It definitely, perhaps more just remembering all the good times. Because, you know, at least you can still have those happy memories with them. I don't I don't think they'd want you to be sad either. And again, family member, friend, pet, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. It's always nice to know that you do have like a nice little network or circle. Oh, your partners? Aw, that's sweet. I'm glad that you can be with people that love you and care about you and stuff like that. But yeah, that's very nice to know. Because, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Alan. Yeah, it's good to hear. Yeah. How's the game going? The game's going well, question mark? Again, I still have no idea what's going on. I've been playing this for about 4 hours now and I still don't know. It's a visual novel called Absent in the Rain. We are the character in the bottom left corner, Haruya. Right now we are talking to this Ayakashi that looks like a shark with human teeth. Get we're trying to s- help question mark send back our senpai to their other world. It when this said it's an adventure game, it really is. I am on a roller coaster. I don't know. There's a good one with the trans femme main character, an asexual succubus, and a muscle mommy dragon. Hey yo, do you have the name of that? Actually, I love VNs. I just love storytelling games in general. Reborn zombie. Okay, I will look that up. It's on Steam, perchance. If not, I'll just look it up normally. It's free on Steam? Hell yeah, hold up, let me. Hey yo! Aw, this looks cute! Slice of life visual novel about the hardships and joys of trans girl transformed into a zombie. Aww. Okay. Added to library. They're making a sequel to it. I saw that when I clicked it. I was like, holy crap. Uh, it might cost money. I don't know. I think it did, but if I like the first one, I'll definitely try to get the money to perhaps get the second one when I can. I really don't have money right now, but definitely I might if I really like it. The first one has a good story. Heck yeah! Let's go. It looks very cute. It looks very cute. Also, here, you did go through it all? How was it? Also, we love our LGBT plus representation. We love that so much. Cause we already got me. I'm freaking we FTM, so pretty good. If you go through the pictures, you can see Volka cuddling with Dawn. Aww, I love that. Let's freaking go. Cuddles are so nice. Oh, I saw. Hello, Tanner. Welcome back. You know, I saw the picture of Dawn, and Dawn didn't even look like a zombie. She was so pretty. She doesn't even look like a zombie. What the? Oh my god, it's the second one. That is so cute. Oh, there she looks a bit of zombie. Okay. You won't spoil anything? Thank you for not spoiling anything. I will absolutely love this, though. It looks so cute. I love the art style. But thank you for the recommendation. I love recommendations for new games. I love them. As long as I can get them, obviously. I will. But yeah. There is a funny misunderstanding in there. Hell yeah. Funny misunderstandings are definitely funny. Like, oh, this, that. It's like, oh. I think I can kind of guess what it is, but who knows? It's all safe for Twitch? Got it. Okay, again, thank you for that. So I will definitely, I will find a time to be able to play that. Thank you, Nix. And again, if you didn't hear me, hi Tanner, welcome back. I'm glad it's safe for Twitch, not gonna lie. I say I need more stuff to play, and then and then I look at my library and it's like, I have all of this to play. What the heck? It's just I'm indecisive AF. Oopsie. What the? Bro, Haruya really is defending his senpai because he's in love. So why don't you go back to where you came from and listen to her side of the story? Jeez. I just thought I'd share something really wholesome with a good story since I saw you were playing a visual. Thank you so much! Again, I love things with good stories. I love them. I love them so much. I don't even know if I introduced myself to you, Nix. I'm so sorry. I am Hoshi Stage. I am a metal dragon. Don't mind my 5 question mark eyes. They're just seeing all different universes all at once. Don't worry about it. They just see stuff. But I very much like storytelling and story-based games. As you can tell, like you said, thank you. I have the question mark at the eyes because there's something else, but yeah. But yeah, thank you. I like my eyes. It very much is straining sometimes, but I love it. But yeah, storytelling games are so nice. At my grandparents' house getting clothes washed and cutting grass. Hey, nice. Oh my god, reminds me I need to get my clothes washed. Ugh, probably go over to my parents and do that too. Because I don't got money for the freaking machines here. Also, cutting grass, nice. I don't know why, I just looked outside, I'm like, more than 5. Huh? More than 5 what? More than 5 loads of laundry? Question mark. Huh? What? I am confusion. Huh? You know, cut grass smells good, but also at the same time, I get worried. I'm not gonna lie. I think after seeing other people in Mythics play Grounded too, I'm kind of like, what am I killing? You know, other than the grass. Oopsie. Oh yeah, there's more. Yeah, eyes. Let's not talk about the ones on your back. Yeah. So yeah, you'll introduce when I can stream. You'll be a goth rat slash bat hybrid. Oh my god, let's freaking go! Let's go. Just for that. Here we go. There you go. You get follow. You seem very nice and cool. I love that. You give good vibes. But yeah, a goth rat slash bat hybrid. That sounds so cool. I love that for you. Yeah, it does. Like, what the heck? That's fair and valid. Yeah, no. If someone gives you a reason not to be, go out. I'd usually do that too. Or I bottle it up until I just can't take it no more. I shouldn't do that, but you know, I usually collapse on myself more than trying to lash out on others. So there's that. Yeah. I will be excited for when you start streaming. If honestly, hold on. I know this is a plug, but if you have a strong buddy and a stubborn mind, hell yeah, let's fucking go. But this is a plug. But if you would like to join our community server, yes, it is based around. Yes, absolutely. I agree with that. To not give up on the ones you love and like. Uh, absolutely. I agree with that 100%. But yeah, if you would like to join our community Discord, absolutely do so. It's not just my own Discord. It is a Discord for my group of mythics. There are 4 of us there. You'll see Kami, Uso no Kami, Nyasifer, and Fishless, or as we call him, N. Um, and they're lovely people, and we just, yes, it's a VTube server, but we very much just base it around having a nice, safe space for a community and stuff like that. So if you want to join, absolutely. And if you need any help from any of us, you can ask. We are very open to trying to help in any way we can. So it would be niceys. It'd be also niceys. But yeah. But yeah, what you just messaged, I absolutely adore that kind of mentality. That I believed that for a while too. Oh, looking at this shark make me feel weird with his teethers. Hey, Bread, thank you for the lurk. I hope you've been having a good day. Yes, yes, we are, Tanner. That is one reason why I love our community so much. No matter what, like, you guys help out so much just with, like, you guys don't understand how much you guys, like, actually mean to us. You very much, I know for me, and I'm speaking personally, if I was not part of this community, I very much would not be as active anywhere. And I'm gonna be so honest, like, it it really does help me get up. Your normal workout is going on an exercise bike for 30 minutes at level 15 and going just shy of 20. Dang! Bro, I wish I had that. I wish I had that. I'm just there. Hey, no, it doesn't matter. I love the community we have. It helps me so much because it just makes me know that obviously a lot, even people that you just meet, can still care and be very kind, and you can build nice, like, relationships on just being like, even if it is just VTuber and stuff. So yeah, you can still squat. So let's do the splits after without falling to. Dang! What the hecky? Okay, I would love to ride an exercise bike more than I do now. I'm gonna say that. I have like a pedal one that's not actually a bike, so I just sit and do that, but that's not enough. I miss my bike. I need to get the, what is it? I need to get the tire pressure back up in my bike, but that means I have to go to the gas station. Um, I can do squats. Squats are actually really fun for me. I don't know. Also, doing the splits. What the fuck? I wish I could. Honey, that's a... Goddamn. Yeah, squats are fun. I don't know. I might not be doing it right, I don't know, but squats are fun. I think it's fun. Oh my god, I am a strong yet stubborn woman who shows respect to most, but feels little to no fear. Yeah. Holy crap. You're a strong, independent woman who don't need no man. Love that. Well, I said that you don't need no man, but you said you have partners. It's okay. My bad. But you're a strong, independent woman. Anyway, I love that. I love to hear it. We love that for you. Also, having no fear. Oh my god. Imagine, if you will, being on a street you don't know in the middle of the night near a bar that allows for people to open carry. Oh, jeez. I don't know about that. I'd be scared. I'd be scared. But I think it's also because I'm small. I'm small. You felt no fear. Dang. You built different. You built better. Holy crap. I love that, though. Obviously, like, danger's danger, but to be able to be so, like, confident in yourself, that's nice. I envy you for that. But, again, good for you. I love that for you. Oh, you're 5'11"? Holy crap. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I'm 5'3". So, I'm just a little thing. I'm scared. I'm scared of going outside, not gonna lie, but oh my lord. Yeah, you ain't gonna be easy to push around. Dang. I wouldn't want to try to either. You seem like, again, you seem like a very nice person, and I'm not gonna mess with you. Hopefully other people don't try to mess with you either. Because that's just shitty of them. But yeah. Uh-oh, the sound of rain replaces my voice. Like a rock protruding from the surface of the water, the rain Ayakashi stares at me without moving his eyeballs and sinks into the ground for a few seconds. Most don't interact with you? Aw. Are they, like, intimidated, or is it just they minding their own business? You're only into women and non-binary. Hey! You don't know why? Okay. Hey, but you know what? I respect it. I respect it. Being into women and non-binary people? Hell yeah. We respect it. Also, I will say this. I feel that. Replying to which one? Which one are you replying to, Alan? Probably because I look butch. Hey, you know what? I don't think I said that right, but you know what? At least it helps you not get, like, into fights that often. But I bet you, obviously, you seem very sweet. I know I'd be intimidated though. Again, I'm small, but if I were to just, like, if we were just to bump into each other, it'd probably go well. It'd probably go well, you know? Why he not moving his eyeballs? Oh, he back. When he resurfaces, he begins to speak slowly, as if to comment on my opinion. Well, there are various things from your story that bother me, but I shall put them aside for now. I really hate his way of speaking. Weirdness has gotten at least 6 to 7 gals interested in me at once. Dang! Some only taking a day to be... You know what? Dang. 30 minutes? They fell so hard, so fast. But you know what? That's your charm. That's your charm. Tanner, not everyone can be as tall as you. You shut up. I'm not saying that meanly, but goddamn, no one can, not a lot of people can be as tall as you. Also, she's still very tall for a woman. You hush your mouth. You hush your mouth, boy. Alan. I forgot about the giant here. Night. Aw, thank you, Benny. You have a good night, hon. Yeah, of course. Night-night. We'll be a fighter when you have to be. Hell yeah. Terry, I mean, fight when you must. I'm small, but I will fight if I have to. I don't have much of a fight or flight. Well, I don't have much of a flight response. I do not have the flight response because I usually just freeze there. Hi, Kitty! Let's fucking go! Kitty coming in! Protecting the women! Let's go! Also, Tanner, did you just call me ma'am? Am I the ma'am? Hell yeah! Good to know. Thank you so much. Again, you seem so nice and sweet. Kitty, how are you, Kitty? What's going on? It's insane. I mean, I really don't know how it's instinct, but fair. Have a nice day. Yeah. Good. Your day's been good. That's good. Oh, you got back home? Hell yeah. Were you at work or were you just out doing something? Hey, I mean, you know, it's still something. It'll get the point across. Don't worry. Also, making stuff on your phone, no matter what, I will always respect the stuff made on the phone. Because just making something on the phone is hard. To me, I know it's hard. Yeah, Alan, exactly. At least it's original. Next, if I had my actual drawing, there would be a decent sized booba. Hell yeah! Respect the booba! With a dress-like thing that shows clear. Hey! I mean, if you want them to be a little, you know, free, again, go for it. We respect booba in this household. Nicole would love her. I don't want to talk about that, Tanner. I don't want to talk about that. Alan needs to get him a good pair. Let's go. Alan, Kami's working on it. I actually don't know which way you meant by that. Oopsie. But if you're talking about for yourself, Kami's working on it. You can have booba if you want. Booba is not exclusive to women. All of us got the booba tissue. Hey, Alan, we can get your original and gender bent versions of you. You just gotta ask. Double earrings on each ear, eyeshadow, hair that covers one eye, and a fang that's just hell yeah. And you're hyped? Hell yeah. I love that. Also, I love the sound of that design already. I love that. Also, Alan, I believe I've been shown the sketch of you, so I literally can make a gender bent version of you. Don't think I won't. If I got time after this, I probably will. But yeah. Oh god, the shark. However, there's a serious mistake in your statements that I cannot overlook. No, the one from a while back. The one from a while back. A mistake? Where? You seem to have misunderstood. But the reason I have come to this world is not to bring back Yukino Akebane. What? Tanner, you gotta start paying attention to the pronouns, please. If you, at this point, you just use they, them. That's reserved for Aki. Yeah, that's true, Alan. By order of my master, I have come to kill Yukino Akebane. She continuously refused her orders to return, so I said I would kill her for that reason. However, that does not mean I won't be killing her, even if she does return. What? Why? Aren't you two from the same place? Oh god, he got closer. Sure, she's of my same kin, but it's precisely because she's a disgrace to our entire species that she must be killed. Damn. Revealing his true nature, the shark monster bares his teeth and becomes furious. I'm so overwhelmed that I can't move. How dare a mere child of man speak so insolently? Did you even think of trying to convince me for Yukino's sake? With a big splash of water, the figure of the Rain Ayakashi disappears before my eyes. That's when I come to my senses and look around, searching where he has gone. Feeling an unbearable pressure overhead, I instinctively put down my umbrella and look up at the sky. Darkness. A cozy darkness. An endlessly deep darkness spreads behind the pure white teeth. I should have done this since the beginning. I hear the muffled sound of splashing water. You must begin to drive home? Thank you, Alan, I will. You get home safely and you get to start your weekend. Kitty! Ah, the chancla! Not the chancla! I don't like the chancla, please no. That thing go boomerang! It's gonna hit me right in the head, even if I go around the corner. My consciousness returns from the darkness. I can hear the rain. Haruyashi Taji is here. The voice of the Rain Ayakashi shakes my whole body, and I hurriedly stand up with a jump. Well, I look around my surroundings, even though I feel like collapsing due to my hazy consciousness. Darkness all around. I can't see the shark. It looks like you just woke up. His deep, echoing voice makes my body numb. I can feel his voice enveloping me, my whole body, as well as the lukewarm feeling of a wobbly and swaying ground. I'm vaguely able to guess my situation. Let me try. No, cutie, the thing is, usually you're gonna, if you throw it at just the right angle, and this is just like a Spanish, Mexican, and somewhat Asian thing to do. Like, it's always like you throw it just right, it's gonna hit, and then you just get it back. It's a joke, but it's very funny. It's a very funny joke to me. Yeah, but don't think you can't go around corners, because somehow you can get got at like any angle. It's scary. They never miss. Oh my god. No. Hospital bills don't bother me. It's when I have to, again, like what's in the pin, when I have to pay, like, bills that are over, medical bills that should have been paid by my insurance, but weren't. So, yeah. I feel like it should have been paid by it, but I could be wrong. Where am I? I'm inside the Rain Ayakashi's mouth. As my eyes adjust to the darkness, I notice a row of majestic teeth layering on the top and bottom of my vision. And the shadow I can see from within his mouth is... This guy's life is precious to you, isn't it? 1 centimeter. Oop. Then I'll trade it for yours. Do you understand? Yukino Akebane. Or rather, Winged Ayakashi. Kabane Shirayuki Hime. The deathly red-winged deity. How's he talking with me in his mouth? Yeah, no, yeah, probably. But don't sell your kidney if you don't have to. Don't do it. Senpai.
Don't be noisy.
When I involuntarily lean forward and shout, my feet begin to tilt. The Rain Ayakashi has lifted the tip of its tongue. Stop!
Haruya-kun.
Don't you move, Shirayuki Hime! For a moment, I feel the illusion of my body floating up at the Rain Ayakashi's angry voice. I somehow manage to avoid falling into the back of its throat, and the tongue finally regains its original flatness.
Hey, Fukai, do you really think that will work against me? Don't you know who I am?
Of course I do. If I fight you head on, my odds of winning are slim. That's why I decided on this approach. Apparently, you seem to have a deep bond with this guy.
Even if you take a hostage, it would be easy for me to overwhelm you and recapture him. Isn't that right?
You looked that up? Dude? Jesus Christ. Surely, it'd be really easy, but I can crush this guy in the instant it takes for you to do so. And even if I die, there are still plenty of others who will take over after me. I'm nothing more than a vanguard. My life is being exchanged now. It doesn't feel real. A story about a world that I don't know about, and Senpai's stern voice that I hear for the first time. All. They seem like lies.
Are you willing to die?
I am here to fulfill my master's mission. To do so, my life and death are trivial matters. You just wanted to see it? Yeah, that's fair. Rather, surviving despite failing my lord's mission would be the real.
My father sure is loved by his pet fish.
What? What? Okay. More lore. Damn. One can't fight against blood. Isn't that the reason you two are quite admired by this guy here? What? What? Hold on. What? Blah? Huh? Are we siblings somehow? What? The rain Ayakashi opens its mouth. Thanks to that, I can see better the scenery outside. In the middle of the rain and darkness, I see hints of white light of the moon. The raindrops scattered on the trees and plants reflect the moonlight. The sight of the moon and raindrops drawing the colors of the flowers in the darkness is a sight to behold. Kirie, I honestly don't know. You share the full art? Heck yeah, Nix. I will look at that once I am finished up here. It's the hydrangea garden. An open space surrounded by flowers and plants. In its center, a familiar figure stands. You are my senpai, right?
Haruya-kun.
In a complete change from before, her voice is terribly feeble. You do best with paper and pencil as compared. Hey, honestly, mood. I like pencil and paper more, honestly, but very much what is it? Very much digital helps me more with proportions and being able to figure them out more and experiment with them and also angles. But definitely paper and pencil all the way. That's how I learned. This seems to be the right moment for questions. You're on a bus which bounds here. You know what? Fair. Actually, I just realized something. You're on the bus. Are you... Nix, are you 18 plus? No, I just realized. I didn't say that about the server thing, but are you 18 plus? You're 21 almost. Okay, got it. Thank you. Also exciting when your birthday's almost coming. Heck yeah. Whenever I think bus, I always think of like high school, but then I'm like, oh, well, bus is also just public transit. So, I just want to make sure.
Thank you. Hell yeah.
Okay, yeah, you are on a public gentle. Okay, got it, got it. Hell yeah. Again, you being able to be with your partners is again, that's wonderful. I love that for you. Seeing a weakness in her, the Rain Ayakashi decides to attack. Haruya, is there anything you would like to ask her? I'm not sure there's lots you want to know. For now, I'll allow you to say a few words. Am I not allowed to speak without his permission? Until now, it seems I didn't even have that right. I can vaguely read his mood. The arrogance of the rain shark is something to be admired. And so is his shrewdness. What he probably wants is for me to denounce her. It must be the motive behind cornering her like that. As long as I can see through his calculations, I can't let myself be caught up in the rain Ayakashi's plots. The pale moonlight shines on Senpai, and I can see her biting her lip and casting her eyes down. I can't hurt her. However, I don't really have a clue what to say.
Sorry, Haruya-kun.
She speaks up first. I'm taken aback. I thought she was waiting for me to say something.
I know I should have told you first, and I'm sure there are many things you want to ask me. First of all, what the Rain Hayakashi said is all true. I'm not human, and it's true that I attacked people. I've been hiding my identity. That's how I deceived you. I'm sorry. I don't know how to face you.
She says bitterly, confessing one's guilt must be painful. But honestly, yes, maybe she has strayed from the right path, but I don't really care about that anymore. I don't want to play the role of the executioner, like the Rain Ayakashi hopes I will, the one who can decree a sin as a judge. But I am just the kohai of my senpai. And now, as her kohai, what I should say is... No, I was the one who deceived you. Huh? I'm even confused. What the hecky? I really don't want to be away from you. I'm not a strong person. Senpai, even you aren't that confident, right? You actually don't want to go home, right? She had made up her mind to return, so I intended to give her a little push. But didn't these words of mine plunge her into the depths of darkness? Why did you come to this world, Senpai? Why did you enroll in our high school? Without waiting for a reply, I kept pressing for answers, with a momentary sound of rain in between. She starts talking.
I was raised by my father, like some sort of pet. I was confined in a room that was spacious but empty, had no windows, and was like a bug cage. I spent my time without meeting anyone. That's why I wanted to get involved with someone. So I forced myself to come here. But it was difficult. Just getting to meet people wasn't my goal. I wanted real bonds. I couldn't do it very well. Maybe it's because I'm not human after all. The deadline was approaching, so I thought I'd just give up and just go home. Meeting you just before the deadline made me want to stay here a little longer. I have harmed many people. I lost count on how many people I have troubled and hurt. My guilt is crushing me, and in the end, even you are in danger of losing your life. I really am no good. It's only right that I should disappear.
Dang, she's gonna go missing. My bad. That's not true. I always thought you were a great person. It's fun to get involved with people when all goes well, but when things go south or you make mistakes, it's really painful, isn't it? Even when faced with setbacks, you've been trying to get involved with people, and that's amazing. You kept trying again and again. You should be proud. The strong person is you, not me. Enough! Don't you hate her? My eardrums are about to burst from the anger of the Rain Ayakashi. He must be frustrated that things aren't going the way he wanted them to. But thanks to him, I've been able to say what I wanted to say. That's all I can do. She closes her eyes while listening to my words, and before long, after a pause as if she was trying to grasp the meaning of my words, she opens her mouth. What the fuck?
Thank you.
Her hand glows white. Her fingertips run along the nape of her neck. Senpai.
All the things you just said, they are my salvation.
I can see it. Shining white fingertips engrave streaks of light on her body. White light overflows from the cracks as if a dam had been bust open. That's the future I can see with my own eyes. The long-awaited moment has arrived. She shows resignation. It's time to fulfill her wish. I managed an unexpected escape from the shark's mouth. The Rain Ayakashi's momentary lapse of concentration is probably the only reason a mere human like me can escape from him. As I run through the wet grass, I shout her name. I won't let you do that! But I'm only human after all. Even if I can outsmart a monster for a moment, I can't take victory home. You bastard! The Rain Ayakashi immediately chases after me. Just before being eaten by the shark, I managed to say it. I want you to live. As a human, or rather, as her kohai, I was able to at least say that much. The shark's body is filled with black water. I'm drifting inside the Rain Ayakashis as if in a violently flowing night sea. There isn't enough oxygen. My consciousness becomes vague. It's a sensation of drowning or suffocating. My thoughts become faint. What's the meaning of my words? What kind of meaning can it have for her to be told to live? I don't know. The water is violently swirling. If the shark hasn't crushed me, does he still want me to use me as a hostage? I don't know. I don't understand anything. In the midst of suffocation, my consciousness begins to be dyed with a feeling of floating out of place. I see something in the darkness. It's a white light. It must be Senpai's hand. I feel it clearly in the dark. It's out of sight. She grabs my body and pulls me up. It's so weird that she gave off white light, but it said that her body is like night jet black. There. My body floats in the air. We're flying in the sky. You are Senpai, right? I ask, gasping for breath. I can't hide my surprise at the figure of the person who pulled me up. Long hair, white like moonlight, a jet black body with scarlet wings and an expressionless face. A beautiful and extraordinary figure, an existence unknown to our world.
Yeah, I'm your senpai, Haruya-kun.
The voice that answers me is definitely hers. Ugh! Huh? Curse you, bastards! He shouts angrily and chases after us. Black water is gushing out from one end of his back, and it looks like he has been pierced. Senpai stops in the air while holding me and stretches out her hand towards the Reina Ayakashi.
Rain Ayakashi, you said you're risking your life to fulfill my father's orders. Then I will bet my life here as well.
Her fingertips glow white, drawing a wall between us and the Rain Ayakashi. Seeing that the shark is effectively blocked by the wall and crashes to the ground, she slides her fingertips onto her chest in a relieved gesture. Senpai.
I'm alright, don't worry.
There is a thin incision in her chest. Then, as if her interior was filled with light, A dazzling beam of light overflows from the cut in her torso. The light bursts out as if to split the night sky, but its power gradually weakens, and eventually it disappears as if it were an eye closing its eyes. Shirayuki-hime, what are you?
I've returned the lifespan I had stolen into the sky. Now I won't be able to stay in this world for long. I will return to our original world.
Neither the Rain Ayakashi nor I seem to follow. However, she continues regardless.
Rain Ayakashi, your job here is no more. Can you go home first and prepare for when I come?
Are you insane? Even if you return now, you won't be spared.
I originally intended to kill you, so it's probably too late now. Rest assured, I don't have the time or the strength left to attack people anymore.
Goddamn. We gonna we gonna save that real quick, and I believe ads are coming in just a moment. I need to get some Wawa anyway, so we gonna be right back. welcome back. Also, thank you for redeeming Wet Stretch and Nummies Jackson and doing the check-in, and thank you for the lurk. I hope you're having a good day, hon. I do believe we're almost at the end of this too, because I just wanted to see. Apparently, it was just the 2 roads, so this is interesting. But I guess we're not attacking people. Also, this is a very interesting look to see the shark with human teeth, but it's not actually like many rows of teeth like I would think it'd be. But yes, I while I was doing the BRB, I was having a few noms in Wawa, so yee. I did get up and stretch too, which is good. I love how she literally like they don't call her by her name at all. She just senpai, which I find really funny. Oh, oh, I love that one. The sticky for her thoughts. Aw, that's very nice. I'm writing it down right now. I love that. That's lovely. Oh, alright. Got that one for my little board. I can't wait to put these up. Oh, wait. Okay, she's going to go. Saying so, she descends to the ground. It is so silent that the fight from a moment ago seems like a lie. The battle is over. The Rain Ayakashi is stunned, but eventually grits his teeth and mutters something. It sounds like a throwaway line, but I can't catch it. Sora, what? We're almost done. It's okay. Sora, you know I could go longer. You know I could go longer. I think my longest stream on this account is like 13 or so hours. If I could really, I honestly could do a 24-hour. But that's when you're gonna get loopy, Hoshi. That's when you're gonna get me loopy. I'm gonna be so tired. Before parting, he glares at me and says, I think I did a 13-hour for the donathon. That wasn't even planned, mind you. That wasn't even a planned 13 hours. I just did 13 hours. It happens. Haruya Shitaji. Yes? I'm returning this. I can't take this filthy thing home with me. Oh my goodness, Nix. That's crazy. Usually when that happens to me, I just, at some point I do crash. I remember I used to live dangerously when I was a kid, though. Less than 12. Damn! Hun? I wish I could do that. No, I don't. But I just know if I were to do that, my mania would go wild. That's insanity, though. I'm glad there were no bad side effects, though. God dang. Huh. That's interesting. Like, my body's built quite different from other people's, so I really can't say much, but that is very interesting. I'm glad you didn't get visited by the clowns. They said we don't want to mess with this one. Like, this one, she gonna get us, and we don't want that. No, no, no. We ain't gonna bring the bad juju. We gonna get beat up. But that's honestly interesting. Nice. Again, I wish I could do that like I used to. Oh my god, let's fucking go! You already have dreams of hanging out with them? Yeah. Hey, I mean, you know? As long as you're hanging out, yeah, if you're just hanging out, nice. Maybe that's why they didn't, like, come in hallucinations. They just visit you in your dreams. They be straight chillin'. They just be straight chillin'. I love that, though. Saying that, he spits out the umbrella I was holding when we were at my home. It's thrown open and bounces on the ground. Bro, leaving the umbrella as a souvenir. He sinks into the earth. I've seen a lot of horror movies, less shows, and heard many horror stories. Mmm. I just, like, I've heard many horror movies and stories about it. Yeah. I don't know. I don't find it that scary because I've done it before, but and it's just kind of my normal, but yeah, a lot of stuff can happen. I hope all the ones that did go through that have at least, like, been able to calm down. Yeah. Silence. I can hear the rain. Before I know it, Senpai has returned to her human form. For a while, we stand side by side. My mind isn't working properly. An empty hydrangea garden. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Honestly, those are very much two things that I believe would genuinely be scary. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't like spiders. They can leave me alone. But losing someone or losing a place to live, those are also very scary and valid, and yeah, no, nah. I'd rather not, thank you. I look down to the ground. She has her eyes raised at the distant night sky. We're drenched in rain, both silent. When I turn around to look at her, she gently hugs me. Surprised and confused, I hug her back. Both of us are soaking wet, and that's why her warmth is transmitted to my skin. That's still a weird way to explain it, bro.
Haruya-kun.
Yes.
I'm so glad.
Yeah, me too.
Yes.
I'm glad, Senpai. We've been doing that for a while now. Then we separate and look at each other.
We're soaking wet.
We match. It's wild. I ask her while I pick up the umbrella the rain Ayakashi spat out. So, what do we do now? Truth, what do we do now?
Yes, what should I do?
Whatever you decide, I'll be with you.
Of course. Because you're my kohai.
That's right. That's exactly it. This amount of distance is just right for a relationship.
For now, you won't be able to go home unless we leave the hydrangea garden.
Yeah, no, I can't go home unless we leave the hydrangea garden. You're so right. And that would be a problem. Ah.
Oh, I know.
My drenched senpai comes under the umbrella I'm holding up, and she says,
Let's go home together, under a shared umbrella.
yeah, let's do that. Also soaking wet, that's my reply. She changes her appearance into her Ayakashi form, lightly hugging me. Her red wings glitter in the dark. Red wings melt into the darkness. We take off to the sky, and after a short night flight, we land. We're at our high school in front of the already closed school gate. We're about to return from this journey that seemed long, even though it was fleeting. Through the dark, she looks at the school building from the school gate. I sit next to her, staring at her face. She's graduating, I realize.
Sorry. I made you wait. Let's go.
Are you ready?
Yes.
She nods.
We must get going.
Bro, it's like graduating for a VTuber. What the heck? We turn our backs to the school building. I do it a little faster than Senpai, who is still lingering. Yeah, because you're going back there. And so, we start our final trip back home. How was it? High school life?
I have a lot of regrets, but looking back, I think it wasn't bad.
Do you have a favorite event?
I do. Cultural and sports festivals are really good. They're lively, and just being there is a lot of fun.
Can you do sports?
I wonder if I can. Both my body and my senses are different from yours.
Oh. This is kind of unfair.
My body is a pretty short-lived one, so forgive me for that. What about you?
Not really. I'm an indoor person. Yeah, mood.
I was also an indoor Ayakashi.
You learn many different things in other languages? Heck yeah. I do that too, kinda. It depends on how much, though, not gonna lie. So yeah. That's very interesting, though. I'm like a jack of all trades, but I'm not like, I'm a knower of many, master of none. I know that's not exactly how that goes, but that's how it's going in my head right now. Hey, Night Flame, how's it going? How have you been? It's been a while. Yeah, oh my god, yeah, it's been a while. How have you been doing? Love you in Korean or goodbye in Italian, Japanese, Russian, and one other. Jack of all trades? Same. Nice. You're alright? Fair, fair. I hope that things have been going pretty okay, not like anything bad going on, you know? But yeah, it's definitely been a while. Holy crap. Let me get out of this English hell! You've been chilling, planning stuff, but you know I'm okay. Hey, I mean, that's fair. Big chillin', always good. Planning stuff? Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not, sometimes it's just annoying. But, you know, as long as you're planning stuff, that's good. But hell yeah. Kitty, stop slamming the walls! Kitty, I don't want to be speaking English no more. I mean, that's felt. That's really felt. I mean, I took like 8+ years of Japanese. And, like, let me tell ya, I can't speak fluently at all. I'm basically still baby Japanese learner. You tell me to read kanji? No, I can't. Oogie Busman. I salute you as well. You're good. It's okay. I just want to make sure you don't break them down because this place is rented out. We can't break them. Unfortunately. Now, if I own the place, you know, then you could break as many as you want. Because then I can at least replace them. You know? Oh, hell yeah. I hope all of you guys are doing great today. Again, I hope you straight chilling or doing whatever. Cause heck yeah. And we're almost done with this game, I believe. You're trying to fix that by writing about how to learn a language. Ooh. Fair and valid, Kitty. Nix, what is that? Nix, I'm looking at that and... No, yeah, literally, like, at least people that are, ESL, English Second Language, literally, like, I'm gonna say this right now, they only learned English out of necessity. That's a fish from Hawaii? Oh my god. I'm not even gonna try that. I'm not even gonna try that. I was gonna, and now I'm not. No. Oopsie. Bro. There's a lot of languages. The easy way ain't how I function. Yeah, you're right. We live on the edge. We live dangerously. It's dangerous out there. Oh, we're finally asking. Senpai, how was life in your original world? Tigerfish with a snout like a pig. Huh, that's interesting.
Life there isn't very good. It's like being put inside a bug cage. Well, we live in a confined space and every day follows a fixed procedure. The most valuable thing for my family is to ensure that the routine isn't interrupted. It'd be pointless to argue about the pros and cons of that. It simply doesn't suit me. I really am sorry for being such a lacking daughter.
I don't think I have the right to meddle with your family matters, but it's not that you're lacking, it's just not fitting for you. That's why you came here, and there must be others who like this kind of curiosity and courage as well.
Your words aren't too convincing.
Don't get carried away.
Can't I?
Actually, I don't really mind. As I was saying, I'm sure there are people in your world who can appreciate and accept you. Although I don't know much about that world, so I'm sorry if I say something off the mark. A picture of a absolutely necessary long ass name and then with a goddamn fish on my phone and say, "You're a..."
No, I won't. Thank you. Perhaps I came here without knowing much about my own world. I want to find a better way to live. What about you? What kind of life will you live after I leave?
That... well, I can't imagine. Will I still participate in the club even if you're gone? I think I'll be bored. Honestly, it doesn't feel real. To me, it's like tomorrow you will still show up at the club room like usual.
But I won't be coming back. I won't.
Right.
And that's why the present is the most important to me. Hey, Haruya-kun,
Yes?
I want you to call me by my name.
It was... Kabane?
No, not that one.
Uh, Yukino-san.
Oh, wow.
What's with that reaction?
Nothing. It's such an amazing feeling.
Oh my god, yeah, the long last names. It scares me. Oh. Also the freaking, like, where you don't, like, for last names, you don't, like, take one or the other, but you just start combining them after each time. It's like, honey, please, how does that fit onto a license? Oh, it has really long words at times. Yeah, I don't know, that reminds me of Welsh for some reason. That one city. Or town or whatever. Oh. Oh my god, but really long words, they scare me. Yet that one town side-eyes it like, what the heck are you? I also love that the word for the fear of long words is a long word itself. I can't even say it right now because I don't remember the whole thing, but it's a long word to have a fear of long words. That always gets me. Oh, the irony.
I wish you would have called me by name sooner. It's embarrassing though, so maybe not. Or rather, Haruya-kun, you don't have what it takes. I'm your senpai, so I can tell. You wouldn't be able to keep it up for even an hour. You can only hold back the embarrassment now because I'm about to leave. Oh, but I'm always very talkative. Could it be I'll become even more talkative when called by name?
Oh, I don't like it, I don't like it, I don't like it. I can't read that. I wish I could. Bro, that's slop to me. That's letter slop to me right now. I wish. Control. Yeah, that's fair. You can read it but don't speak it. That's fair, that's fair. I can at least contextualize Japanese and be able to know what it's saying, but speaking what I'm contextualizing is hard, especially if it's with certain kanji, because I don't know which way I'm supposed to pronounce it. Yeah, I'm just telling you your fear. Calm down. Exactly, Kirie. But yeah, I understand being able to read something better than speaking it. Especially, like, if it has, like, a special way to pronounce stuff. So, understand. Yukino-san,
Yes, yes?
please don't leave.
Hmm.
Worse when it's a whatchamacallit, yeah. But I, I used to be able to say that word. I used to be. I don't think I can no more. Yeah. A, not S, yeah. The kanji for cat, but pronouncing it kitty. Yeah.
Neko.
I like cats.
I'm sorry. I'm being selfish.
Oh wait, sorry, that's him. Bobby. I'm sorry. I'm being selfish. Please forget it.
No, I won't. I will never forget you said that. For the rest of my life.
Yeah. For a lifetime.
Hey, Haruya-kun. Let me say one last thing.
What is it?
Perhaps you're a little timid when it comes to speaking out. However, I want you to know that your words can be of help to someone. I hope you won't forget about that.
Oh no, I called her by her name, right? Thank you. I'll never forget for the rest of my life.
For the rest of your life, huh? Yeah, I'm glad.
Senpai.
What?
Can we meet again?
I want to, but I can't say more than that.
Is that so?
But, well, yes. Perhaps I'll come again on a rainy day.
On rainy day? I was under the impression that happy things like reunions happen on sunny days.
It's fine if it's sunny, but we're parting ways on a rainy day. So we should meet again on a rainy day too, as the continuation of today.
Oh, that's nice. We'll meet again.
Meet again. Maybe one day, far into the future. Our relationship will continue forever though, and that is for sure. And I should remember to bring an umbrella.
Damn. Yeah, no need. It's okay if you forget your umbrella again. Because I'll definitely bring one to pick you up. I turn around at the sound of the pouring rain. Absent. The person who should have been here. She isn't any longer. The hand who was holding the umbrella is gone. For a while, the cold rain hits me. Senpai once said that she likes walking in the rain. I can understand that feeling a little bit now. I also finally understand her a little. Just a little bit. Yeah, oh my god, I did it again. Exactly! Before long, along with rain, I begin to walk home alone. I look up at the sky while getting wet in the rain. The night is far away. The night is so far away that I feel like I can almost touch it. You can almost touch it with how far it... What? Okay. Okay, buddy. You're out of your gourd, but okay. Since then, the damage caused by the murder case has come to a sudden stop. According to the police investigation, the victims all had criminal records, had bad behavior, or were in trouble with someone on the day they were killed. Jeez, oh my god. For the time being, the police are investigating the murders under the assumption they were work of someone acting like a vigilante. I'm not going to say anything about this. It's a fair assessment of the perpetrator. Everything that left a trace of her has disappeared. It disappeared as if she had never existed. I go to the clubroom. She is not there. Her seat is empty. Even the assumption and perceptions about her have been rewritten, and nobody remembers her. The photo of her I took at the hydrangea garden that day has disappeared from my smartphone. Honestly, I thought it would have just been there, but there'd be no, like, she wouldn't be in the picture. Huh. Memories are the only thing that retains any vestiges of my senpai. No! No, it is quite alright, Nix. I love the... I get it, no problem. I love being able to just like do side chat and stuff like that too. Don't worry about it. You're fine. Everything and anything that left her traces has been lost. I went vigilante. Yeah, fair. And even my memories are gradually washed away by the rain, becoming faint, thin, and vague. Oh, damn. Even if I write down her name on a piece of paper so that I won't forget it, the next day it will be blank. Even written memories are lost. I'm the one who spent most of my time with Senpai. There's no way I wouldn't be affected by the law of coherence. However, I was still trying to resist. But then I lost track of what I was fighting against. I forgot that I was even fighting. And the world went back to normal. With one exception. At some point, I had photos on my smartphone that I didn't remember taking. At first glance, it looks like a cheap prank, but I don't know why I would be saving such an image. I don't even remember the other person's name. But seeing that name makes me feel nostalgic. It even makes me cry when I say it out loud. Why? This person must have been very important to me. No. Even now, she's the most important person to me. I'm sure I'm alive thanks to this person. Schadenfreude? Yeah. I don't think I said that right, but I believe that's close to how you say it. Schadenfreude? Is it Freud or Freud? It doesn't translate well to English. Fair and yeah, there are a lot of words that just don't translate well. Guys, we're living for her. Oh, the flashbang. Whoa. But it's when you get enjoyment out of someone's... Dang! Aw, this ending's actually really cute. You get more photos. Enjoyment out of someone's misfortune. That just... that sounds like being a sadist. Not exactly, but you know. The literal translation is harm joy. Dang. Honestly, yeah, that makes sense. Most of the time when I translate stuff, I do literal literal translations rather than things, so I still understand. Whoa.
With that said, please submit your work to the club magazine.
Oh my god, everything's in color! What the? Alright. With summer vacation just around the corner, the president and I are having a meeting about this year's last club magazine.
Well then, that's it.
President. I involuntarily call out to the president when she's about to leave the club room. I wish I was making up. Hey, you know what? Fair.
Yes?
I feel embarrassed to say something like this again, but since I have already stopped her, I have little choice but to go ahead with it. President, this is the last club magazine of the year.
That's right.
It's just, I'm going to miss you in the club. Gonna miss you in the club! Oh my god. The president blinks. We look at each other in a strange atmosphere for a while, but then she bursts into laughter and says,
You'll be lonely, you say, even though I barely showed my face.
But it's not like you didn't come at all, either. Besides, the two of us have been supporting this club since spring.
Is it such a big deal? I don't remember spending any energy here.
Doesn't that mean it was a comfortable place? She laughs. I laugh a little too. She averts her eyes for a moment and looks hesitant, but in the end she can't hold back and ends up laughing.
It can't be helped. I have to graduate. You will be alone next year.
Only if nobody else joins.
How to say it? I wouldn't have high hopes, but I'm rooting for you.
You don't think it can happen?
Being negative is a bad habit of mine, and it's not easy for people to get out of their habits.
She laughs embarrassedly. She then opens the door of the club room and turns around one last time.
But, well, thank you. Take care.
Aw, sweet. That's sweet. After saying that, she leaves the room. Those pants go, oh, sorry. In the room where I'm alone, I open the window. The breeze and light of July enter the club room. The outside world is bright and bathed in sunlight, and the colors that fly in are vivid to the eye. The scenery seen from the window of this club room will change little by little with the passing of time and seasons. And that's the moment I suddenly come up with it. Yes, that's it. Let's write about windows in the club magazine. Anything is fine, whether it's a novel or an essay about windows. So I write about windows. I don't remember what, but there's one thing that's stuck on my mind. Of a day when someone opened the window I wanted to open. I can't imagine what it would be like in that situation. It seems like an ordinary, daily gesture. However, The face that such a thing, the fact that such a thing happened is strangely burned into my heart. So, this is it. I should leave notice somewhere in the world that such a thing happened. That's what I feel. I'll never forget. I think that, as I lean out the window, I like being like this. I take my time to look at the distant scenery outside. And the club, this exact room I'm in right now. At first, it felt cramped, but now I can say it with confidence. I like this room. It's small, but it has a big window, and it's full of my precious things and time. Yes, I like this room. Aww. Extra scene? There's an extra scene? What? There's an extra scene? Okay, we need to see the extra scene now. What? Hold up. Extra scene. Wait, were we just in extra scene? Oh my, what the heck? I'm pretty sure this came out before Doki Doki, I believe, too. This is funny.
So, you're the kind of person who reads manga in the literature club, huh?
Reading manga is still reading. Senpai had a chair right next to me and was peering into the manga magazine I had opened. I was troubled because of her nice smell. Bruh, he be doing a sniffer.
I wonder why the main characters in manga often have scars on their bodies.
She muttered, staring at the character in the panel. What you reading? Isn't that a mark? It means you have a special power. Senpai took her eyes off the manga, crossed her arms and legs, and began to think about something. It's probably not a good thing, so I poked her. What are you scheming now?
I want to mark you too.
What? Excuse me? Oh, that's not the right. You could have worded that a lot better. What are you saying? Marking?
I'm not a dog, but I love dogs.
After a conversation without context, Senpai brought her head close to me again. When she peered into the manga, her silky hair hung over my wrist.
Aren't you going to turn the page?
She looked at me with a sideways glance. I was just thinking.
Yes? About me?
That too. Her eyes widened in surprise. I guess my comment was unexpected.
Can't you tell me?
After some hesitation, I decided to nod. My body too, it has a scar.
Huh? Oh, that's... Can I ask why?
Sure, otherwise I wouldn't be telling you. She nodded. I had a big surgery when I was a child. I have a scar on my back.
On your back?
Yeah, I can't show it to you though.
True that. You can't, because you look...
What? I ain't reading that. Aren't these children? Is that comment appropriate? I continued talking while wondering. After the surgery, I was convalescent for a while. It was during that time that I picked up reading. My love for books started there.
So this means the scar is your reason for joining this club.
You could say so. That's right, Senpai muttered deeply. It's the first time I tell anyone about this.
Huh? I'm the first?
Yeah, at least the first time since middle school.
That's... somehow It makes me happy. But why did you tell me?
Why?
Yep, because you're the type to think before talking.
Maybe I wanted you to know. I tried my best to mumble as if it was someone else's problem. Damn. If not, I'd be even more embarrassed than I already was.
Was that payback for the information about me liking dogs?
What? You think? I'd say the price and cost proportion isn't evenly matched. No, it's not.
Proportion, huh? In that case, I'll accept any question from you. I will answer anything openly.
What is going on? Then, what's you type of dog? The kind of dog over there, she said, narrowing her eyes. What?
That's what I like. A book lover that's surprisingly not obedient, and that likes lollipops, dogs with surgical scars on their back.
What the fuck's going on?
Huh?
I'm not a dog.
I know. You're my kohai, and I didn't mention names. I was talking about dogs.
Right. I directed my eyes to the magazine again. This story, which started with the scars of a fictional character, passed through the scar on my back and ended up with a story about dogs. Senpai's arms suddenly wrapped around my back. My heart tightened from being hugged from behind. What is it?
I'm thinking of the scar on your back.
Why? I looked sideways at her, who had her eyes closed. So pretty, I thought. This person is beautiful. My story, was it that interesting?
Yeah. Oh, but that's because it's about you.
She snuggled up to me. I don't know about this, guys.
Your back brought you to this literature club room.
It's almost poetic.
And that's how it feels.
She released me from her embrace. Release me! She then put her hand between the back of the chair and my back, letting her fingertips slide down the back of my uniform. Stop it! Please! Strangely enough, the trajectory of her finger accurately traced my surgical scar. How? Then she hugged my back again. She hugged me tighter than before, an embrace filled with loving strength.
Maybe I'll think about the scar on your back many times from now on.
Guys, is this Riz? Her Dragonist, is this Riz? My whole body was stiff, down to my fingertips, and my heart was beating loudly. We were close to each other, like never before. And the fact that she was thinking about the wound on my back, which is related to my foundation as a human being, made the deepest part of my core shake. Letting go of me, she closed her eyes and muttered as if recalling a distant memory.
If a person had wings, they would probably grow on their backs.
Why did she suddenly say such a thing? I couldn't know. I had never even thought of imagining the scar as a wing. A scar was a scar. Senpai was the first to liken it to a wing. The magazine fell out of my hand. Both hands freed, I touched her arm. End of May. Dull, cloudy sunlight was streaming into the room through the windows. The rainy season is coming, I thought. The rainy season with Senpai. Well then! Guys. chatting. Is it weird of me to be like, kind of like, iffy on how that bonus, like, extra scene was? Is that weird? Am I weird? Well, okay, don't answer that. I am weird, but, like, huh? Like, okay, so if any of y'all know, I can say some unhinged shit, but, like, why did that make me uncomfy? That, like, I am, like, a romantic at heart, not gonna lie, but, like, why did that make me uncomfy? You know? What the heck? Also, don't mind that. That was a click bracelet I have. I wanted to get it off. I'm too warm now. What the fuck? Oh. Guys, I'm scared. I think relationships scare me. I think relationships scare me. Huh. Oh. That was fun though. My voice is absolutely gone, but we ball. We live. But yeah, that was very fun. Not gonna lie, I love that. I love that. That was very cute. It was an adventure. I still don't really understand what happened, what was going on, but it was interesting. I liked it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Again, it was fun though, so that's fine. That's all we need. You know. But again, that was fun. That was fun. So, I'm gonna say, I just looked at someone that was in here that is lurking, but they are also streaming. We are gonna go raid into them. Let me get the raid message for you guys. There's our lovely raid message. We are going to go, raid into my friend Jay, who is doing art. Oh, that's the wrong command. Raid. And they do absolutely love VR. Actually, let me make sure that they're not ending. Not yet. No, they in it. They in it drawing. Wait a minute, hold on. Let me listen to it. They've been going for a little bit. I want to raid into them so bad. I don't know, like, how much longer they're gonna stay on. They've been going for, like, about a little over 3 hours. I'm scared. Guys, I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Snooze that. I'm not sleeping. Who am I raiding? So I was gonna raid my friend Jay, but I don't know how long they're gonna be streaming. Still, they've been going at like 3 hours. But I do have a friend, well, someone that I've met, through other friends, that I want to raid into as well. She only has like 2 people there, but she's on break right now, and I'm like, I want her to come back so I can raid into her. Again, but then again, I have more. people I can raid into, which is crazy, though. Potty break do be real. Potty break do be real. I don't even know if it's a potty break or anything. I just know it's a break. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I don't know how long they're going. They've been going for an hour 15. I don't know how long they usually go. Because they just started out. Well, wait. Day 33. Huh. I see. What is it? Why is there so many people that I can write into? Hey B, what's going on? Also, ow, owie. Problem of a social bee. It's not. I actually, okay. Let me say this. I am absolutely, I don't know how, but like, if this was in real life, I would not be this social. I would not be this social. Thing is, I'm not even that social with them. I just got to know them, and like, whenever we talk, we are friendly. It's nice. I love them. I just, oh, bro. It scares me. It scares me. Why? Why? I could do blankie. Frick. Frick. Let me check again. Yeah, she probably not gonna be back real soon. Fuck. Again, I don't know how long he going. Why? You know what? Okay. I'm making up my mind. I'm making up my damn mind. I'm making up my mind. Okay, so. Anyway. I know, poop breaks can't take long. I have another friend, though, that I can, send you guys to. Which, I haven't talked to him that often as of late. So there again is the raid message. We are going to go into my friend Pally Callie. He is a lovely, he's a lovely, very sweet, and cute Pengu VTuber. He is adorable. I love him. So, we're gonna go right into him. Thank you guys so much for, sticking around and just either talking or lurking and stuff. It was very fun, even though I was confused most of it. But again, thank you so much for coming in, giving me the love and care that you do. Now, let us go send that over to Callie.